I have kiwi. I don't know why I felt the need to mention that, but I'm just happy. You know, it's annoying and warm and horrible today, but I have kiwi fruit. What am I doing? Why am I typing? Why am I replying to people in typed chat? What? Like, I'm just sitting here waiting for the ads to finish that have already been done for a full minute. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Let me turn on my snoozes. Right. Okay. Let's grab the medulla ambiance for a second. Because I welcome ye back to, as we joke in these parts, my favorite hate fucking gaming, Baldur's Gate 3. It is the closest thing that I will get for a good while to D&D XCOM. So much as I may have some with it, I do keep on returning. And today we're returning to something unusual, something I haven't covered before in my various attempts at this. Co-op carrying various people, and also you'll be pleased to know I'm still being contractually obligated to co-op carry various different people. We are now adding my girlfriend and my mum to that list. Additionally, we've got another creator who's possibly starting up who has drafted me whether or not I want to be involved, I've been told. And my friend Carl has also subcontracted me through via Aaron. However, this group, is unusual. And this is not the characters that you'd normally see hanging out here, because we're not playing normal gameplay. We are going to be doing the Trials of Tav mod. And what that is basically, as I said, the closest thing that I will get for a good chunk of my lifetime to D&D XCOM. It is a roguelike mod for Beej. It is not Larry striking this time. No, this is the community themselves. The community strikes back, as it were. And since D&D had the gall, I tell you, my DM is on holiday for the next month. So, since I can't play D&D, our man shall improvise and chill. And in order for that, I managed to pinch a save off of another member of my actual party, which has our party in it. So today, hello, this is me. This is my actual character from that same campaign that should be playing on Thursdays. Eamon Klaus, my cleric. Annoyingly, this doesn't, obviously Beej does not have access to the Twilight Domain, which means I don't have that. But over here, in their resident camp spot, we have Wisteria, my friend Freddy's paladin. If we march on over here, we also won't be able to use Freddy's subclass because that's Valda's, that's like the Oath of Heresy. Over here, we have Zaloon, who I definitely won't, even with all the mods that Beej has ever released, I would never be able to recreate his class because Zaloon is a fucking mess. We love him, but he is a complete goddamn mess. Over here, we have Ruth, who, fun fact, is played by resident of the channel, our loved channel artist, Canthy. And lastly, they're hiding up here. Because, of course, they have to be fiddly about it. We have the closest thing that the Baldur's Gate modding scene can create to a Kenku in the form of Akylos, who is the bard of, again, that party. And sometimes community member Mini Smurf. If you recall the person who always turns on shields mode whenever they arrive, that be them. And since I've got these facsimiles of my little friends, I thought, why not let's try the roguelike mode with this lot. And let's, whilst we can't stick to them mechanically, let's try and at least stick to them thematically. So keeping Zell a mess, Ruth as an archer, Freddy as a damage-dealing terror, Aki as just doing cursed Aki things, and myself as generally the sort of straight man. the straight man trying to keep it all together. And yes, this will be a 5-man party because the actual canon party this is based on is a 5-man party. So might as well, right? And the roguelike mod is very kind and scales itself relative to player count, which I was not expecting. I was expecting to have to do some fuckshittery, but you know what? Somehow it's perfectly fine. Also, please ignore Danton, the hireling, who's just hanging out here. If we need buffs from the form of like some little sorcery exploits, he will be providing them from the corner over there. I will say, I have toyed around with this mod a little bit on my own time. It's fine to start with, but once it gets going, Jesus Christ, it don't fuck about. All I'm saying is, guy with initiative so high he almost definitely will go first. Immediately dropping Meteor Swarm on the entire map. Like, it does not fuck about. It does not fuck about. So we'll be trying our best. So you have bargain bin versions of your friends' PCs like you had Temu Amen the first time around. Yeah, basically. Next decade. Meanwhile, on my end, I accidentally kicked my fan after I woke up. One of its blades cracked, and now it's rattling when it spins unless I position it at a very specific angle. Well, next decade, honestly, kicking your fan on wake up could have gone, I think we can all agree, a lot worse, especially if it was on. Good lord, that's the kind of stuff I have nightmares about. Good evening, that's utter malarkey. How are you doing? But yes, shall we get a rolling as best as we can anyway? I'm going to lay down a couple of rules though. I am not going to be using stat elixirs, so the strength elixirs, because I think that is a little bit much. There are some heavy-duty scrolls get dished out by this mod. I will be using them, but only insofar as Zell learning them, since that's also weirdly canon to his role in the actual tabletop. Zell just grabs a fuck bunch of random spells as time has gone on. This is also the man who decided to cast... Oh god, what was it? It was about a year of sessions ago, but this man's extraordinarily chaotic player decided, oh, I'm going to buy a mahogany cube. No one knew what the fuck he was doing with it, other than the fact that he kept basically putting warding glyphs on it, and then hiding it in a portable hole. It turns out that, as per basically physics, you can't move warding glyphs more than 10 feet, but if they're in a dimension, it's only the amount of feet it takes for them to move in and out of that dimension, which basically meant that he covered it in bombs in the form of glyphs, stuck it in another dimension, and then, in times of trouble, just suddenly emptied his bag and blew up half a city. It was quite a thing. I don't think I've ever tried this mod before, but it looks like fun. Wonder what the highest someone has ever gotten. I honestly, the way that the freaks, the unabashed freaks of the BG build community, I'm sure they've come up with something wild. Okay. Oh wait, you have a bunch of people from Baldur's Gate cosplaying as adventurers they've heard about. Actually, yeah, let's take that. Let's take that. Since in my own tabletop sessions, yes, the group is known. This is a bunch of fans. Let's go with that. Anywho's, let's begin, as we will probably be beginning every single one of these portal outs. You exist in camp as a hub between levels. You then teleport out of camp in order to teleport to the next match. And the way that we're going to be starting almost every one of these is with Zell giving everybody Enhanced Leap and Featherfall, because positioning is key. And we are also going to need some combat music, because let's face it, we're all going to get sick of the if I just leave the in-game combat music going. So let's begin with a little bit of witching. And we'll go from there. Okay. So, we could always put the Wrath of the Righteous Self. Yep, indeed. I'm going to tell it to highlight spawn locations. And somewhere around this area should be some little glowing runes on the ground. I mean, there should be, should being the operative word. I think they might be on the roof. Okay, Freddy's Paladin Wisteria. Let's see if we can see anything on the... Aha! They're on the damn roof. Okay, days. Pardon me. So, you get one turn before things arrive. And based upon that, we're going to get ourselves as close to in position as we can. We have 2 total rounds to defeat 1 spawning creature. Oh, thank you very much for all the blessings, everybody. I should stress, you can fight in more than the given amount of rounds, but if you do it within this total rounds number, you get a little bonus. Unfortunately, even with enhanced jumping, we are going to suck a little bit, given that the enemy is going to be on the feckin' roof. Can the spawning creature be anything from the main game, even bosses? As you get higher up the levels, absolutely. As well as a bunch of ones that are added by the mod themselves. Or characters that never got sort of combatified versions of themselves. So they've been converted. I'm pretty sure Zariel's in this mod, for example. As in Archfiend of the Hells Zariel. So much for peace. At the moment... oh, cock. At the moment, it is 1 harpy. Right. And... Poor little Kenkuaki's legs are too short to actually get on the roof. Alright, then, can the archers get on the roof? Can anyone get on this fucking roof? Of course the bird has spawned on a pissing roof. Damn pigeons. Alright, can we see it enough that we can cast spells on? Nope, we can't even see it at all. Can we position a fairy fire to try and get some advantage going without touching Freddy, preferably? Oh, hold on. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. Don't pigeonhole the harpy. I'm not trying to. Can you see them from up here? I don't know why you'd be able to, but sometimes the archery physics can get a little jank. Can we see the top of their head? Dark Rays with a question. What do you mean Children of the Rain? It's the one where Now, hold on. I've got to remember this from Seth's media share. It's the one where it rained black rain for 5 years, and now everybody has to dive into the abyssal depths of an eldritch horror. Oh, maybe from this angle. Maybe we can get a headshot if I move you a little closer. Ah, damn you, tiling! Can we shoot the wall nearby and catch it in the ice? Oh, actually, maybe we can. Okay, we'll do that last, just in case we can knock it over. Aki, I'm sorry, you're going to have to pass your turn. Eamon, you can't even reach up there, I don't think. So it is all down to Canthy's Ruth Archer to try and knock it prone. Nice! Okay, Freddy. Freddy's Wisteria. Can we please, for the love of goodness, chuck this thing down to the rest of the gang? No, you fella! Fucking hell! This is dreadful. Okay. Zaloon, just start the long, slow process of going up the manual ladders. Okay, there's definitely no chance we're going to be able to snipe anybody from there. It's too high. You've all got enhanced jump. Surely we could do this. No? Ah, the horror. The horror. Can I drop a sacred flame on them? No. Can we chuck stuff at them? Can I... Aha! We have a way of dealing damage. Throw shit at them! Did that even do anything? Oh, it did a whole point of damage. Okay. As long as we chuck more... Chuck your shoes at them. Everybody chuck your shoes. We crit with shoes. God fucking damn it. Okay, well, this is Oh, hello. Yeah, this is more how I was expecting it to go. Although hilariously, our man Freddy has resisted it. Just get out of the ice, my guy. Get out of the ice. Shove him up the arse. That's a bit more like it. All right, then. Unfortunately, you are now on the roof and they are not, so chuck a javelin at them and let's hope for the best. Nope. Also, someone's going to need to collect those shoes from earlier now. Okay, you know what? You like your psychic shit. You can get, hopefully, frightened. Yep, that sounds about right. Yep. The small, adorable, somewhat cursed crow just crippling someone's mental state immediately. Can I just... I don't want to waste too many spell slots on you. Can I just chuck this at you? Cheers, Cheers, Sir Jamie the Resilient. Cheers indeed. We just finished the fight. Thank you very much. Thank you for the resub at 59 months, you scary bugger. What did we get? Ah, our loot for this round was an antidote. Joy. Yeah, the loot in the first few rounds somewhat sucks. I'm gonna leave the shoes. I'm gonna leave the shoes on the roof because realistically, they're just in an armor slot. They weren't providing anything right now. We can sack those shoes. Okay, on to the next round. And that is basically what this is going to be. This is going to be me chilling with some D&D combat, trying to do some cursed things with builds and seeing how far we can get and seeing what bullshittery is dropped on us, such as 2 Unsurs. Okay, how many things spawn? Okay, 2 rounds to kill 1 thing. You're not going to spawn another fucking harpy on me, are you? Please no. Okay, little Achelos, let's get you as high as we can. Pop myself over here. Everybody get in position. I think that's good. Let's get a little pre-buff going. Oh, it's a badger. No, we can deal with a badger. That's fine. Yeah. Aki's got a great chance to hit this fucking thing. Yeah. this is fine. The archers can solo him. It's a badger. What would... Okay. I was about to say it's a badger. How hard can it be? Apparently harder than I gave initial credit for. And because we got that on the first round... Oh? No? Are you not done? Ah, there we go. Perfect clear, because we got them within the number of rounds, so we get a little bit of bonus experience and loot, including a very heavy great axe. Okay. Interesting. Let's head back to camp. Commander, welcome back to the Avenger. Clearly not a Floridian. Yeah, if they started spawning in Floridian dire badgers, I think we'd all be quite fucked. Okay, we got a +1 javelin and a +1 heavy great axe. Okay. Well, you know what, Freddy? You can hold the javelin, just in case you need to yeet it at someone. And for the moment, do I want you wielding the great axe or this hammer and shield combo? Oh, yeah. As for why Wisteria here's AC is so low, she's meant to be in heavy armor. We haven't got any heavy armor right now, which means she's in medium armor with no fucking dex. that would be why. Sod it. We could do with the damage probably. Let's not sneeze at a +1 at level 2. Dex is a dump stat. Why? Heavy armor. And because it's a paladin, so it needs strength and fucking strength and charisma. I could go Dexadin, but that's not right for like the spirit of Wisteria. Okay. What the fuck am I taking for my spells? We don't want that. We don't want create water. I know I can prepare these at any time, but I might as well do them here. Let's grab bless and inflict wounds, because damage is key right these days. On side note, if you do end up enjoying Voices of the Void, there's a mod for it that adds some Twitch integration capabilities. One particular example being points redeemed that lets your viewers send you emails in game. Oh, that is wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. Also, can I just ask real quick? Is there like something more... That's not what I'm asking, Sega. But amazing timing. Amazing fucking timing. What I was going to ask is, has there been like an update to Voices of the Void recently or something that is why everyone's just talking about it? Because like you guys are talking about it and have talked about it quite a lot recently. And also Seth's community are doing it. I think Cobra's community have been eyeing it. Hell, I've even seen its name pop up in Lucian's community a little bit. Oops. I turned you down, Witcher. Oh, they're at the 0.9 version. Right, so they're getting near to full release. That would be it. I see. We are sober for this because we do not want to be drunk in charge of a paladin's great axe at the moment. Currently. Let's give you defense since we want to try and get your AC up decently, and currently we just lost your shield. That's fair. I was very drunk on Tuesday. Fair, fair. One wishes to remain sober in times of trouble, if possible. Who knew 18 pints of alcohol? Goodness me, who knew? Who could possibly have known? Let's give you power to sleep, people, because that's quite useful early in. Now, what the hell to do with you, Zaloon? Because, again, it's not really possible. It's not impossible. It's not really possible to make whatever monster his player actually created at the tabletop. So we're just going to have to do mad, strange choices with little Zaloon here. What the? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, wait. I need to move over to actual Twitch chat for a second. Who's been a... Lydia's been a moderator for 5 years. Fucking hell. And I have to check that specifically because in the little app that I normally use to interact with my Chatterino, it didn't say your name, Lydia. So it just said has been a moderator for 60 months. And no further information. Stellar duty, Lydia. Stellar duty. Things don't even know who you are. Oh, gods, I've accidentally minimized everything. Hold up, hold the phone, hold the phone. Get that out, that back, that back. Yep. I was trying to move, I made the stupid mistake of trying to move a open window and everything just minimized itself. For some fucking reason. Okay, there we go. We're back. I'm in fact part of the furniture. Hey, fair enough. Okay, for the sake of strangeness, let's suddenly make you a sorcerer. Let's say you're a part dragon, which, considering that the canon guy who plays this is constantly trying to convince everybody that he is a dragon in disguise, somehow checks out, actually. Let's give you magic missile and shielding. Why not? You'll gain armor of Agathis from being a cold dragon. Cantrips can just be a fucking mess. I was wondering when someone would get it. Yes, Rocket. In order to try and best encapsulate the canon fact from the tabletop that Zaloon dresses like a homeless man, I just spray painted Dante's coat green. This is what we'll be working with for a Zell's costume. Hey Ed, what is the ghost's favorite flavor of pie? Blueberry. Lovely. Ruth, you're going to get better at archery since that is the thing what you then do. I'm trusting Canthe on this one. She truly believes that rangers are the superior form of archery, so I'm going to trust her on this. I say fight her with a bow, but we shall see. Okay. We also, per match, unlock a little bit of currency. And here is the meta shop, which lets you interact with all of the shenanigans of the roguelike system. This is kind of like your in-game store. A la, I don't know, Necrodancer, for example. We can't see shit at. Really? Oh! Oh, what? Oh, okay, that's not visible to you guys for some reason. Huh. I don't know what to do about that. How do I make you visible? Yeah, that's weird. Okay, give us a second. Give us a second. Because it's not going to make any sense if I'm just talking about scores and stuff that y'all can't fucking see. We don't have a menu. We can't see what your dishes are. Oh, God. Hang on. Wait. No, that's not it. Wait. Give us a... I did turn on studio mode. I don't know what happened there. What if I said window capture? Window cap. Okay, that's put a yellow border on it. Aha! Aha! There we go. There we go. How do I stop there being a big yellow border? Okay, if I come back... Okay, y'all don't seem to have a yellow border, which is good. Do we have this now? Yes, we seem to. Okay, this is the meta store. So you earn currency from how well you do in matches, how many you've done, etc. Your rogue score is the ongoing difficulty as it goes up. And then you can spend those acquired points to do various things. Do you want to turn someone into the god of ambition? Get 150 rogue score and 1,200 points. Turn someone into a mind flayer? You can do that. Summon a recruitable mind flayer? You can do that. Summon... You can do that. Summon a battle-ready owl bear? You can do that. You can buy XP boosts, some gacha boxes of loot. There's a good few things that one can do. You can also turn yourself into a vampire ascendant if you choose to. Eventually, one can also unlock multipliers, but that's a quite deep ways in. Usually, by the time one is able to unlock this, I've already died because... Crikey O'Reilly.
Nope. Rays gifted a tier 1 sub to That's Utter Malarkey. They have given 64 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, Dark Rays, thank you. Or Dark Rays. Thank you very much. Can you turn someone into Gith Al Yankovic? Weird Al Gith Yankovic. No. No, you cannot do that. However, with that said, obviously, original Gith Al Yankovic got patched out. No longer does that run and its techniques work. One day I shall figure out how to do that properly. Simply so that I can join the group of complete weirdos alongside Proxy, Inferno, and all the other people who do unspeakable things to games like this. Looking at you, Mr. Manhattan Project. Okay. With everybody leveled, we can't really afford to buy anything right now. I'm probably going to wait until we can get enough for some XP. Then wait until we need 1,000 XP and just grab it in the second and you know, hope for the best. Is Vampire Ascendant even strong? I don't remember it having any perks. You can turn into Mist once per long rest, I believe. You can obviously bite people for a +1 stat bonus. Sorry, +1 roll bonus. You can also, you gain 1d10 necrotics to basically all your attacks. It's all right. Let us move on to the next. Oh, yeah, but whoa. Hobo, we need buffing. Also, I need to change your spell list. I've just remembered. Whoops. There we go. Canthe dear, could you give us long stride, please? Doesn't sound worth it unless you're going for a specific build. Indeed, indeed. But it can be worth. Depends on what people are going for. Alright, see. Where the fuck are you lot spawning in? Get a good lay of the... Aha! I see you over there. How many can we be expecting? 3 total spawns that we're expected to defeat in 1. Okay. Ah, I figured you'd be spreading them out. Yep. So we... Oh, it's one spawn to each. No, sorry. Hold on. Highlight spawns. There we go. Okay, so one of the fuckers is over there, and 2 are back here. So I'm probably going to send Freddy/Wisteria over here as the one person who can, like, hold their own. And won't really need any help. And then whoever is left between these 2 can bounce themselves between. I'm going to say... Ruth and Achilos take up here because you both have access to archery, so you can shoot down as needed.
Best be on my way.
Aki's only got short little legs, so they can try their best at jumping or not. Wow, you really do have short little legs. Okay. Can we at least get you up there on this turn? Yes. Yep. There we are. And that leaves me and the weirdo wizard, the weirdzard, if you will, to cover this one down here.
At the ready.
I must say, I haven't done too much with this mod, but I've been enjoying it thus far. Because this is the kind of shit that I always kept trying to turn XCOM into. This sort of, like, combat box plus dress-up dollies. Because I'm weird like that. Okay. Yep. Nope. Fuck off. Now, I don't really trust me and Zaloon here to hit. So we're gonna engage in a little shenaniganry. It was me. We were never getting out of this without some shenaniganry. So let's do a bless, but I don't feel like spending that spell slot. So I'm gonna try and... end my turn before the animation's finished.
Still breathing.
And I still have my spell slot. Fantastic. Right, what spawned up here? We've got a kobold to deal with, a mephit, and a demon. Oh, well, sorry. A construct. Okay. Can't quite make you go to sleep. Okay. Right, try and stab him. Okay, that's good. Do I go for the second versus... Okay, that's got a higher chance to hit. If that hits, he's probably gonna die. So I'm going to donate Ruth going this way instead. Because I don't think the boys have got it down there. Donate some archery, please, dear. Thank you. Decent chance to secure. Yeah, come on. Fuck! Okay, well, we've still got Zaloon can give it a go. And, yep, the bird has completely obliterated the kobold. As Freddy just ignores the flamethrower. Sure thing, bud. Sure thing. Okay, firebolt. This is a... Yep. I figured this thing would probably be immune to fire. We can freeze them, chill them, acid splash them, except none of this does in... Aha! Hello, Magic Missile. How you doing? Thought I remembered slotting you earlier. And Freddy has basically no chance of one-tapping this unless you hit with everything at the same time. So let's try and get a thunderous smite with a divine smite on top of it going. Nice. What did we actually get from all this? A snakeskin hat? Oh, oh, hello. Hold the phone. All the... Okay. Now this someone could try and build a build around. Do we want to build someone who aggressively jumps at the enemy? It'd be a bit of a... It'd be a bit of a strange one, and it's not entirely, shall we say, effective, but it is possible. You're basically going to be using Zaloon here as a box of random bullshit to throw at enemies that are randomly immune to most of the other stuff. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah, you're not far off. And I'm strongly considering now, turning him into a person who aggressively jumps at people. That might be Zaloon's future here. Give him a broad, broad? No, give him a, what is this? A maul. Sorry, give him a maul and have him jump at folk. That might be an option. Okay. How far are we from a level? 277. What's our score currently looking at? Okay, so we don't even have enough score to buy an XP up even if we wanted to. Are we hemorrhaging spell slots yet? We've probably got another one in us. Right, okay. Let's get the jumps going. Right. Who is dropping in? 2 spawns, which we're expected to kill across 2 rounds. Fair dues. Ruth, let's get you up somewhere where you've probably got a decent visual on a lot of them. That'll do.
Seems like the best way.
Oops. No. Misclick. Okay. See if we can get ready to snipe. Aki, position yourself between the 2 of them so that we can divert you off as needed. Same deal for Eamon. Zaloon doesn't need to be too close. Let's get you over to about here. And Wisteria will donate you to the furthest spawn slot. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you drop a level? Did you drop a level fucking 5 shadow on a party of level 2s? Okay, yeah, I can see why we get 2 rounds for these fuckers. Mask of Terror's not that bad, but the shadow is already invisible and probably going to be an issue. Okay, see if we can get a shot off on them. Fantastic, because I've got a plan for you, matey. Akilos, send them to sleep. Now stay with me on this one. Because they're a Dread Ambusher from this weird mod's version of Kenku, it means that they get the ability to attack without using their action for just the first round. So, since we send them to sleep, instant guaranteed crit, only one thing on the field to deal with now. It is a level 5 shadow and we're level 2, but, you know, we'll work with what we've got. And immediately the bird has been one shot. Okay. Are you vulnerable to Rady? You are. Okay then. Alright then. Zaloon, get yourself hit, mate. Run into range. Run back out of range. No, we want it to hit you. Make it use its necrotic claws on you. It'll hurt itself. Okay, I was hoping it would hurt itself more from the armor of Agathis there, but at least it hurts itself at all.
Still on my feet.
Freddy, get in position. We're going to want a large quantity of smitage going on from you today. That also frees me up that I can move away. And hopes and prayers that a guiding bolt does anything. Okay, okay. pretty close. In fact, Zaloon can just finish it off with a magic missile now. There we go. And Freddy, you get the honor of scraping up the bird from the floor. No! Yes! Yes, we will! We will have our Kenku survive. Burb is friend. Perfect clear. Would you like bonus loot and XP? Yes, I don't mind if I do, please. Scroll of Phantasmal Force. Oh, joy. You know, you couldn't give me like a weapon. Never mind, you've given me a weapon. In fact, you've given me a decent chunk of stuff. Back to camp. Okay. Things might be starting to come together. What have we got on deck? A Vivacious Cloak. So anyone casting a spell within melee range is given 8 temporary hit points. That is going on the Paladin because smites count as spells. When a creature... What the fuck am I reading here? Oh, I'm reading a Cupson special, apparently. Wait for it. Where's the sound? There's the sound. Lord Cupson, thank you for a Cupson special. Furious Squirrel, which just sounds like a druid given the circumstances. There I was. Tristagica, Ledicari, Ogostfn, the Fungus Among You, that's a Spores druid. Cyberdragon 19, Summers FR2, that's a Wildfire druid. Thyrosindra, and Akisandrios. Nope. Alexandrios. Aki is over there. Different guy. Alexandrios. I know you're the bard, but stop inviting yourselves to words. You know, Fantasy XCOM would make for a decent campaign premise that allows the DM to just do sessions of combat if they're busy preparing the actual plot without needing to invent an excuse for the plot. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, some people just go, oh, it's the tournament arc now, but you could try Fantasy XCOM, I suppose. If you've got players who are more into like Siege Numbercraft, although arguably if you're doing that, you'd probably go with more of a Pathfinder crew. Because the Pathfinder crew appear to be number nuts, as far as I've ascertained. So they'd be more into the nuts and bolts of the combat. Oh hell yeah! Wisteria are getting a burning blade. I need to just put in perspective again. I'm aware this is an odd one because this is a one for me. Where a lot of this is going to be me finding excuses to yap about how much I like playing with my tabletop gang of a Thursday. But I have to stress that it is a actual in canon of our camp point that Wisteria's chosen weapon is a greatsword and themed on fire. So yes, we've got their weapon. They're like their tabletop weapon we have acquired. Accidentally. And I'm just jazzed about it. Why not? Would Advent be Mind Flayers? Oh, they'd have to be. I mean, they're like Mind Flayers with maybe a dash of Vidalcan. Because they've got the 4 arms thing going. No, not Vidalcan. No, is it Vidalcan? Who are the dudes who, like, are really into upgrading their physiology with bits of manta ray and shit? Sim something or others? Hang on a minute, I'm gonna have to look it up. They're one of the ports from Magic the Gathering. Simic Hybrid, thank you. Next decade, I miss playing tabletop, but my sleep disorder means that I'd have to invent some excuse that my character would occasionally just not be there for whatever reason. Entirely fair. Although I have also seen many a character played with that as a canon reasoning. There was distinctly one bard in my first ever tabletop I was ever at. Very, very, very toxic group. But there was bard at that table who had a magic flute that kept accidentally consuming him into the music dimension. And basically doing a sort of very Shiogara, dance, monkey, dance, entertain me. And then he'd have to basically, like, that was the explanation for why he couldn't participate in this session or that session or whatnot. Because the god of the music dimension kept randomly yeeting him into another place. Now upgrade that weapon until you can one-shot God. Pretty fair. Pretty fair. Don't think I could necessarily do it with the Everburn blade. It's kind of weak, but we'll try our best as we go. We'll definitely find something better, like next loot pull, hopefully. But hold person, interesting. Currently, we do seem to lack bodies on the board, though, so maybe spiritual weapon. Someone proposed just giving the character a sleeping disorder. That is somewhat fair. Although even people with sleeping disorders, I'd argue, when it becomes the sort of, oh shit, we're under attack, we're all going to die, we need to like run away now, you might have the problem of other characters having to lug them around, and a lore explanation of how they still didn't wake up. You probably should have some form of healing, love. Yeah. I don't know why I spin characters on the loading. Does anyone else do this? Like CRPGers of chat, when you level characters up, because I do this in every game as well. I did it with Rogue Trader as well. When I just spin people, and I don't really know why. I've also just made the poor bird dizzy. I'm sorry. Side note, this is how fucking cursed this Kenku mod is. The face is alright-ish. I mean, you can see through the beak, so we're getting there. But the body is just a halfling woman. So regardless what you pick, your Kenku will have hips and boobs for days. Spellage. Let's say shatter. That's a decent AoE, actually. We could do with some AoE. Eventually, fuckers are going to start bunching up. Let's give you athletics and expertise in athletics. Expertise in investigation. None of the rest of these come up, so I guess acrobatics and religion. You're gonna get real into religion now, bud. But not too into religion. You're not an expert in it. Now you, Mr. Mess. Fuck it, meta magic. Sure. let's at least get you quicken spell for emergencies, and then we'll figure out what to do with you after that. Learn the power to put people to sleep. It can actually no ice knife. Maybe we can knock people prone. Ruth, just get better at archery. Of course, this is not the thing. Hold. Oh, wait. Okay. We have a choice before us. It's between Angie Bees and Multi-Shot. Swarmkeeper gives us the power of Angie Bees, which means that we can do an extra little bit of damage once per turn. Or, if we go down the Hunter's tree, I've remembered Horde Breaker exists, which is shooting 2 people if they're next to each other. That's more on theme with archery than Angie Bees, I think. And learn to summon berries, I suppose. Don't really know what to do. I don't know what to do with rangers. I'm trusting Kanthi's wisdom on this one. Bees for everyone!
Still breathing.
Can we get away with another one before long resting? Yes, we've got enough spell slots. We can get away with that. Okay. Have a quick short rest. And how we do? Oh, we've got 50 rogue score. How close are we to another now, balls. Not close enough to another level that it matters. What are you? I didn't read you earlier. When a creature misses the wielder with an attack, they gain... Wait, hold on, what? When the creature misses the wielder with an attack, they gain a 1d4 bonus to their next attack roll that deals non-lethal. Why would I want to buff the enemy? What? No. Get out. Go to the camp chest. Go to the camp chest and think about what you've done. Okay, Zaloon, get over here. We need our pre-combat buffs.
Another step forward.
Okay. 5 incoming that we're expected to deal with in one round for perfect clear, and they are going to be pretty spread out, aren't they? Oh, yeah, these are quite spread out. Chances of perfecting this are pretty fucking slim. Highlight spawns so I can continue to see them. I'm going to say Archelos, head over this way so that we can do your like, split shittery. With sleep if need be.
Still on my feet.
Cleric, head up here so that you can divert off as needed. Strangely in character, Zaloon, get fucking high.
Survival is all that matters.
Freddy Din, you head over here. So that we can hopefully have you slap whatever comes out of that one. And Ruth, I trust in the powers of archery. Let's get you high, but with an emphasis on aiming at that one. It's not entirely over. Only some of us have the high ground. I'm afraid that's utter malarkey. Okay. Stack a cheeky buff before proceedings get going. Oh, hello! Oh, no, wait. No, one of you's going to move. Oh, you're both going to move. Damn, you're close enough that Ruth could have shot you. There's another fucking harpy. Right, okay. Right. That's a problem. Honestly, I think that's worth the level 2 spell slot to put it to sleep with 1 HP left in the tank. But I'm also then going to have Aki go and fight these kobolds, I think. I'd rather have Freddy divert and delete this thing than try and deal with harpy fuck shittery. Because there's no chance we're getting the perfect, but I also just don't want to deal with my party being denied their turns. That's no fun in any game ever. Alright, so Archelos will probably stab this one. Mysteria / Freddy will probably stab that one. There's a bugbear in the mix? Oh, hello. How are you doing? And I've got... and of course, I'm fighting a mountain climbing ox. Sure. Sure thing, game. I'm sorry, you're a kobold. You're picking a fight with the paladin. All right, then. Let's mock them for this choice. And they hit regardless. Respectable. Respectable kobold. Hello? Oh, okay. We chose to fight with animation fuckery, I see. You guys... No, you don't seem to have something that would let you escape without any attack of opportunity. And you ran straight past a character with their melee weapon out, so I don't really know what happened there. Oh, no, the cutting words used my reaction. Fuck. I mocked them for nothing and then paid for my hubris. Okay. Well, considering I was probably planning on long resting after this, let's delete a cow. Larry happened? No, that was me. That was entirely on me. I just fucked up with my reactions. I stupidly thought it would be close enough that it would trigger off the paladin as well. Since Ruth, you're basically our only hope against this bugbear, let's Hunter's Mark him and try and hit him in the hamstrings. Nice! Very nice. Move slightly further away because I don't really want to deal with that right now. And there's not really any point healing anybody. So let's at least donate some damage over to there. Oh, Oh gods, the bugbear is seeing through the time and reality as we know it. Oh no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Fuck. Holy shit, we resisted. Okay, we're in with a chance. I'd like to point out, we were expected to clear this in one round. When it drops a 35 health bugbear, a 31 health harpy, and 2 kobolds. God damn, boys. Even if I knew what was spawning where, that's still a push. Okay, just fucking spam the harpy with magic missile. I do not want to deal with this thing.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Bard will probably be able to chase them down, so I should go for this slam on this one, I guess. Could try and finish off the harpy. We've already lost the perfect bonus, so it doesn't really matter each way. Nah, fuck you, I'm in a bad mood. Delete. And then hop, skip it a bop over here. So that you're in position if that thing tries to move.
Despite everything.
Nothing really that Zaloon can do, so just create a spell slot, I guess. Little Aquilos. Chase that fucker down and stab him in the bum. Actually, no. Use the terrifying squawk. There we go. Just delete him with 17. Why we don't start with that, I really need to get better at managing the bard stuff. I haven't played a bard in years, I think is my issue. Yep, fucking knew it. Burn higher level spell slot, more chance to miss, because it's the easier way to screw your day. Much as I would like to continue well, I probably should continue sniping the harpy, actually. There's no chance to kill it, though. Let's get the most we can out of this. Fire at the bugbear, and miss anyway. Oh, that's fine. He's still fucked. Little spiritual weapon is, trying its best, bless him. He can't get very far. These things are not quick.
Time to push my luck again.
Upcast and magic miss. I still want that harpy dead. Okay, now it's just mostly dead. Partly alive, but mostly dead.
Nothing was standing my way.
Please land. Ah, okay. Down you go. Just buggy to deal with. Hop skip over there. There's no real point doing anything with you other than fucking legging it. We're already miles and miles past bonus, so we'll let's just clean up house. Can I get to them with a jump? Doesn't look like it. So let's just get near them with a jump. Can we even do that? Cannot reach destination. Then why are you showing me? Then why are you showing me the option, game? He really can't jump up to there? Not even from here. Where you're showing that he cannot reach destination. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, that would be why he can't reach from there, because you're implying that he could jump from about 3 foot in the air. Interesting strategy. Don't think that's how that works. Bounce to over here. Snipe him with a guiding bolt on a 50-50. Nice.
Come on, can't stay idle.
And come on, Canthe, for the cleanup. Nice.
One day I'll catch a break.
Oh, well, okay. Okay, starting to get some decent stuff. Back to camp. Let's have a rest and engage. Also, next decade. I'm reminded of a random perk kobolds have in Pathfinder. Hold on, no, this needs... I'm reminded of a random perk kobolds have in Pathfinder. Cringe. With pitiful posturing, you cause your foe to pull back a deadly attack. The attacking creature takes a circumstance penalty to the damage of the triggering strike, equal to your level +2. The penalty applies after doubling the damage for a critical hit. The attacker is then immune to your cringe for 24 hours. I love that in concept. Fucking cringing being a mechanic that you can actually weaponize. Yeah, that sounds like Pathfinder, to be fair. If only it wasn't so dedicated to Dragon Ball Z style charging up your numbers for about 10 minutes before you can make a basic conversation, then I probably would be interested in it. But number freak as I am, I ain't that kind of number freak. Let's end the day. I would take only a short rest, but we've been shot to shit in our spell slots.
One breath in, one breath out. Slowly, gently.
Okay.
You take stock of your senses. You are still you. Old questions
Thanks, game.
give way to a new one. Another breath in, another breath out.
Cool. We got some good narrated breathing in there. The mod that we have for 5 party members means that you have to trim down to 4 so that you can actually sleep. But other than that, we should be good.
Deep down.
Yes. Okay. Yes. I can restore my party. Thank you, mod. Okay. Speaking of Pathfinder, let's throw some Wrath the Righteous on. Right first. Okay. This is the full OST. So, it's just going to be everything in a blender. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, starting off on some good vibes. Which reminds me, how far are we off the... Ah, damn. But we do at least have some gear. Add Bell's Trusted Shield, which means we can slap people with the ship. Sure, shield slapping is on deck. A Githyanki Greatsword, which can't really be used by anybody since it's racist. Fire resistance. Don't really need you. I'll just keep you in a box. Deals half damage to creatures directly behind your target. Ruth, we have an arrow for you. Put that in your bag of arrows. You can go to camp. You go to camp. And honestly, old shield, you've served us well. You're getting yeeted into the abyss. Staff of Fuck it. Zaloon, we have a stick for you. You now have an old man stick. This heroic music is for your bestowal of an old man stick. Now use your old man magic. It was basically on beat as well.
Can't give up now.
Why is the music fitting so well on all of the transition? 6 spawns over 2 rounds. 4 of them grouped here, 2 of them here. Okay, we've gone from fighting in a field to fighting in a cupboard. Freddy, get yourself in the middle of this. Aki, same deal. I want you guys to be able to peel off and hit whatever you need to. Eamon / me, head over there. Take the wizard with you. We have found Bahamut's cupboard.
Still breathing.
Excellent.
Despite everything.
And Ruth, you take a step over here so that you can hopefully snipe something somewhere. Think that's fair?
Come on, stay idle.
Wow, so much for peace.
Okay. The kobolds are back in town again. A goblin has decided to join us. This guy is here. A fish and a skellebones. Okay, so whose go is first? Mr. Guy is going first. I think Aki should remove two. Nope, that's Tasha's hideous laughter, not sleep. Fuck, they're all purple. Oh well, at least he's not getting a turn. Ah, god damn it. They're all slightly pink and slightly purple, and I get them mixed up. Just stab a goblin. For most of it. Flourish. Try and kill him. Wait, what? Oh, it needs... I don't need the save. I just need the damage, mate. Yeah, there you go. The face when you accidentally use your laughing gas instead of the sleeping gas can. I'm sorry, are you a villain from Gotham? That's an alarming amount of shit to have in your pockets, mate. I'm really glad that goblin was dead, otherwise I'd have some words with you. You would have just nuked your own lads. Okay. Right. There is an ox hit. There's an ox inside my hitbox. Let us attempt to remove the ox. The ox has been removed. It's only a 45, but can we shove a skellebones? Skellebones shoved! Okay.
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Gravity still has the highest KD in gaming. It's the ox box. No. No, Lordrin, that means I'd have to fight. No, I don't want to fight Ellen and Mike, and they're good lads. No. Mike can be a bit scary when he plays Hitman, but, you know. Right. Zilun. You're up, buddy. Honestly, I think I just might have you... I know you're sort of embodying the magic missile meme, but I think I might just have you shoot the human. He seems to be the hardest for us to kill at this point. So, yeah, just bounce on to, like, over here, let's say. I suppose we could Ray of Sickness, but I don't think I'd rather that than just a bunch of missiles that can't fucking miss. Yeah, shoot the man. I'm sorry, Mr. Man! Ah! Pretty decent, pretty decent.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Right. I have heard tales of leaping wizards before, Ed. I never thought I'd see one. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. If you ever get really fucking bored and wanna just, like, immerse yourself in some tabletop fuck shittery, Tavern Brawler Wizard is a trip and a half to watch. There's a series of it up on YouTube. It's inside this engine again. But basically a guy deciding, what if I was a wizard that just chucked shit at people? And then eventually chucked people with telekinesis. Okay, the fish is gonna get a turn, which alarms me. Do we have anything in our box of tricks that can deal with the fish? No. Right, okay. In which case... The kobolds can probably be chucked around by Freddy / Wisteria. I'm going to just call them Freddy for a lot of this. No one remembers, even at the table, to actually refer to them by Wisteria. So they're just Freddy now. I think continue working on the guy, mostly because he's got ranged attacks, and that scares me. I'm really annoyed that no one's bunched enough that I can use the damn Horde Breaker at the moment, but we'll get there. Fucking A. Fucking gold star. And Freddy's caught in a web. Oh, why did you walk so close? No, you fool. Wait. Oh, you're heavy. The fish is heavy. Never mind. I don't think I'm going to be able to throw the fish. Apparently the fish is heavy. Huh. Right then. Well, if you're going to play it like that, you can get fucking smoked. It's a disadvantage, and there's nothing I can do about that, I don't think. Is there? Oh, hold on. Talking about TTRPGs real quick. Any TTRPG that has piqued your interest and would like to play if D&D wasn't already consuming time? There is two. I would love someday, I would love someday to go back to Call of Cthulhu. Mostly because I miss the days of playing an aging butler who solved every skill check with listen, which for some reason was his highest stat. I will never quite get why that was a thing. And the other one is just a personal one. It's a homebrew TTRPG that was run in a friend group that has long since imploded. I wish I still had the books on hand for that. Because I do miss that system. It was annoying to part with that one. Use vengeance ability for permanent advantage. Yeah, that's basically where I was going on this, I think. I wasn't sure if it was worth the channel oath charge. Jim, Son of Jim's books? Yep. Alright. Time to charge up. I was going to use Thunderous Smite, but that requires a bonus action, so we're just going with a good old Booming Blade into Divine Smite. If this lands, which it probably won't. Nope. Although it did set fire to the floor. Could be Jim, nephew of Jin, son of Jim. I have actually taken Jim across into a one-shot of D&D. I played a character who fell from the stars, who chose to just ignore his name and went by Husk, but it was very clearly Jim. I just missed the actual home setting he's from. But that friend group completely dissolved for fully understandable reasons, so that's just how it be sometimes. Now I'm gonna use sleep correctly this fucking time. I'm gonna use it at level 1. Because nothing here no amount of stat spreading is going to make this work, sadly. So he's going, then the kobold's going, and then the fish. I think Freddy... I'm going to trust that Freddy's got the fish. Right, let's do a level 1 to try and burn this lad. Actually, is he in throw range? Hold on. Oh, he's heavy as well. That's a chonk-ass kobold. Okay. And a dodgy kobold. All right. Have you ever heard of the TTRPG Lancer? Heard its name in passing. Not familiar with the actual nuts and bolts of it. No. Do need to look that up at some point, though. Because I keep hearing the name, and I'm interested what it might pertain to. It is a mech RPG. Oh, alright then. Ooh, hold on, they might be bunched enough. Yes! Okay. If I magic pixel it, they're bunched just enough for Canthy to get a double shot. What? No, you were inside the... Did I twitch at the last second and move it? Oh, for fuck's sake. I swear you were inside the little hitbox, buddy. It had the little thing undo and everything. Fuck it. We'll just delete them with magic missile, I guess. Magic missile. Yep. 1 health kobold. If you somehow survive this, I'll be fucking amazed. Alright. Now. Mr. Fish. Let's be doing this properly, shall we? Actually, no. Let's be doing this properly with the thunderous smite I meant to hit you with last turn. There we go. And gone you bloody well are. Okay, I'd have to roll near max to kill him with that. I just don't like the idea of you getting turns, mate. I'm sorry. Get slept. And just go and stab him in the bum.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Yeah, damn it.
The cost.
I refuse to use more spell slots on this guy. Can we just beat his ass, please? Just slap him. Oh my lord, this man! It's fine, even he can't hit. What was the point of the... Why'd you disengage, bro? You didn't do anything.
Another fight. Let's go.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Finally, alright. Okay. Finally, right. What'd you give us? A hunting short bow, a shield, another shield, a ring of elemental infusion, that's big, and some scrolls and a cheese wedge. Roguelikes. Fucking roguelikes. The cheese wedge is somehow going to be the most important thing, I'm sure. It's a setting where in the process of trying to build AI, a corporation accidentally created and/or summoned Mathiog Sothoth, who proceeded to cause 50 different leaps in technology, broke their understanding of physics in half, told humanity to stop with this shit, and then teleported the entirety of Io somewhere no one knows where. Huh. Well, goddamn. Okay, then. Okay, what is this shield of shielding? It allows me to shield. I don't know what else I was expecting, really. Yeah, the shield of shielding lets you shield. Or we have a shield. Shit, that's a fucking shield. All right. Yeah, I'm taking that one. Yeah, no. That's a better shield of shielding than the shield of shielding. Or at least, you know, half as good at a baseline without needing to spend a one-time spell slot on once per long rest. Yeah. So how's this roguelike system work? Randomized loot every time we finish a match. We get a random puddle of loot. We also build up rogue score, currency and rogue score. Rogue score is where we are in the progression and how difficult things are going to get. And currency is what we use to spend and buy upgrades. Speaking of which, yep, we have under 1,000 to the next level, so I'm cheekily going to buy us a level. Because we're going to need it to keep up. I know I keep teasing at it, but eventually you'll see what I mean. Elminster is out there, and he scares me. Like, spiritually. I mean, this mod also dropped to level 5, a level 5 and a level 4 on a party level 2s. Oh, there. It's eventually going to start dropping level 20s on level 11s. Or it usually does, in my experience, anyhow. What the fuck do I want to give myself for a stat boost? I mean, I'm mostly fighting off my wisdom at the moment, so... Fuck it. So you don't level up by XP only, you need to buy the level. You do level up by XP only, but you can buy a little chunk of XP to give you a speed boost, but there's only 4 of them in the shop. They're to try and supplement if shit goes fuck sideways. Mostly it's for buying permanent upgrades, companion characters, that kind of business. Grab Quicken Spell, and then we can stop going down the Sorcerer tree. Do I give you a Shadow Blade? I'm refusing to play with the Resonance Stone doubling all damage. That's a little cheesy for me. Even with all the fuckshittery this pulls out. But the Shadow Blade by itself might not be terrible. Yeah, sure. We'll take that and we'll change out your Ice Knife for... preferably a concentration would be nice. Why does this wizard look like extra hobo Dante? Because that's basically who he is in the actual tabletop team this is based off. Zeloon is... let me try and get this right. He's an investigator, which is from the Valda's Spire of Secrets book. He's also a bard. He's also a rogue. I think he's also a wizard. Yeah, he's a grand wizard. He is claiming he's part dragon, but no one in the party is sure if he's correct on this. And I think he's also looking at multiclassing one more time. Zeloon in actual team is our resident skill monkey weirdo, whose core method of fighting is just chucking quarterstaffs at people. But there's no way to make that realistically work in this space, so I'm making it up as I go. Cloud of Daggers would be nice if we could position people, but we're not sure. So what you're saying is he may or might not be Bahamut on a drunk bender. Yeah, basically. He's a confusing mess, is our man Zeloon in the actual group, and we love him for it. I've also just realized his beard has jiggle physics. That's tickled me, that has. Beard tickles. Ooh. Fuck it, enlarge. If worst comes to worst, we can make the paladin huge. Ruth, get better at shooting shit. I normally would take sharpshooter, but we'll take that later down the line. Right now, we just need more accuracy and more damage. So dexterity, where it at? And Akidos. If I... You know what? Fuck it at this point. I'm not picking another purple spell. No, we're taking light. It might seem useless, but this mod does roll Shadow Cursed lands as its map sometimes, which can get alarming very quickly. Let's have you learn Silence in case it drops a spellcaster on us, so we can shut them down. And let's bump your Charisma for saving bonuses and whatnot. And Wisteria / Freddy, I think we all know where this is going. Just get stronger. Great Weapon Master, similar problem with Sharpshooter. High likelihood to miss at this point. Okay. Now, we don't need to worry about healing Wisteria quite as much as anyone else, given that they generate their own temp HP, but we do have 3 vaguely wounded people. So all wounded, please report to this corner. And I'm going to pseudo-cleric by rummaging in my bags, pulling out a potion and chucking it at the lot of you. Whilst it does give you a decent stock of healing potions, I rarely see it drop further healing potions, so we're going to have to stretch these and make them last. Is there anything we could or should buy with our points while we're here? Nowhere near enough XP for another level. We could start unlocking tadpole power. We could roll for some loot. It is tempting to do so. Although, hold on. Requisition barn from Act 3. Okay. At some point, this next map is going to read something, something, something Act 2. At which point, I need 30 in the tank so I can buy the Pixie Blessing. Otherwise, we're going to have to be fighting around the Shadow Curse, which I do not want to be doing. So let's say... start unlocking tadpole power, I guess? No, okay. No, I know what I'm doing. I'm saving 30 in the tank, and I will buy one and only one loot chest. Let's hope it's good and not just full of carrots. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? An Oathbreaker Knight hat, a scroll, a grenade, a shadow battle axe, and a goblin's bow. Alright, the skin burster would be nice, but Freddy's got a stronger weapon already. Tyrannical jackboot. Oh, wow. Extra to charisma checks and saving throws. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad right now. Aki can have those for now. Elemental infusion, give that to Wisteria, because I'm pretty sure Booming Blade plus her burning sword accidentally triggers this off. Because it's technically when you deal this damage with a spell or cantrip, but Booming Blade hits with her weapon that has fire on it. So, yeah. Do charisma checks matter if we're just doing battles? That's exactly why I'm mocking it. The saves thing, I suppose, could be nice, but it's pretty low tier loot at the moment. Booming Blade... yeah, this is the thing. It's dealing the damage with the cantrip. The cantrip's not doing the damage, but the cantrip thinks it's using the weapon damage, and since the weapon damage has elemental, I think that confuses it and sets it off, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Resistant to acidic surface... fuck it, I'll put him on. Ruth has a bow. Excellent. Well, never mind. Ruth has a crossbow. That's better. It'll do for now. I'd really like to get something that I can turn into a... oh, something that goes off my spell stat, like an Infernal Rapier or a Sylvian Scimitar or some such. You're slightly better. Your animations are also completely broken. Okay, then. Constitution saves. Give that to... actually, give that to Aki. I want to see what they look like with that on. Okay, this is why I don't turn on the show armor, because the Kenku mod doesn't really know what the fuck it's doing. Actually, you know what? I might leave it like this. This is cursed. This is pretty cursed. Yeah, no, I'm leaving it like that. That's cursed enough for me. That's my taste. Absorbing elements. We'll give that to Zaloon. I'm thinking I might eventually turn Zaloon monk so he jumps at people aggressively. And keeps a bunch of options in the bag. Jaffa Pug, what on earth is that Beaky Boy? That is the closest that the BG3 modding community has come to making a successful Kenku. That I can find, anyway. It's probably there's a better one, but it's hidden on someone's Patreon somewhere. Like, so many of them are. They're hidden in Patreons and Discords and loads of stuff that isn't fucking searchable.
Wish to live in those times. Never wanted the easy path.
Okay. That's probably the best that we're getting for now. Everybody bunch up. Zaloon, give yourself a Shadow Blade to be getting on with. And we're off to beat the wizard. Wonderful Wizard of Oz. No, it's fine. It said Act 3. I'm trusting it. I'm trusting that it's not loading the Shadowlands right now. Please do not load me in the Shadowlands right now. Please. I'm trusting you on this. Okay. It is actually it is actually Act 3. We're in the barn. This is all good. Wait, hold on. What? Because there aren't proper files for a Kenku. They scaled up a regular bird. Oh, that's why it looks a bit jank. It's a normal in-game bird. They've just made bigger. That's fantastic. It's in the same vein as I annoy the tits off my girlfriend with this one because she's one of those people that pines after Astarion. But I insist on dressing him in a mod which is literally just a scaled up banana asset. So it's a very low texture giant banana suit. Indeed, Banana Starion. It's perfect. Why can't anybody move? Oh. No, Zaloon can move. Can anyone else move?
Well, so much for peace.
I think the mod's gotten a bit confused about spawning us in. Thankfully, I'm not playing this on honor mode. So, for this very reason, I'm going to save, and I'm going to reload the save, and usually that fixes it. And you're fair on that one, Jaffa Pug. I forgot about the scaled up pigeons from XCOM. That would make sense, actually. There's a lot of that kind of DNA. We don't need you to regenerate everything. It's fine. Can people move? People can move. The spawn locations also apparently are also on the move. Alright, this barn is a bit strange. Let's try and get done with it as fast as we can. How many can we expect? 3 rounds to kill 3 things. That's suspicious. Okay, Ruth, stay somewhere you can see preferably everyone. Can we get you high? Yes, we can. Nope, keep highlighting the spawns. I want to know where they're going to be. With the level of stuff you learn, you end up throwing at me in later versions, I'm going to take every single little bit of glitch wobblery I can.
Can't slow down.
No choice but to keep going.
Ready? Camp out here. Hopefully they spawn dragon.leg.0002p33. Ah, don't forget his death-defying passive, percentage empty, which is still in the game, by the way. Unmodded, there are still enemies rocking that passive.
What now? I won't give in.
Still breathing.
Ansur has so much to answer for. My hopes, my dreams, he dashed them all.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Right, Freddy, you can't even buff yourself because you got no Channel Earth charges. I forgot about that, fuck. Well, you know what? You can buff yourself with, like, a random spell that's still in the bag somewhere, apparently. Okay, what's... Oh, okay, more things are spawning in. So we're getting into multiple rounds now of probably little things. We got... What's on deck? A tree, a bandit, and another bandit, both of whom are gnomes. I'm sensing a little bit of racist subtext here. Okay. Disadvantage from equipment. Is this oh! This is heavy armor. Sorry, medium armor. Take that hat off this instant. Okay. Well, you're getting the sleepy time special, my friend. And I I meant to press enter to confirm that I wanted to attack him. And I ended my turn like a tit.
Blood comes easy these days.
Keyboard shortcuts. Not even once. With Hunter's Mark, surely this thing is gonna die. Yes. Only just. He is still asleep, though, so if I can get Eamon over to him, I can delete him. Hopsky over here. You're worth the spell slot, my guy. What's the maximum this can hurt for? 30. So, We're going to hope that 6d10 is enough. 38. Yeah, just about.
Well, so much for peace.
Okay. Now, Zilun, this is why I'm trusting you to do your own dirty work now. Because you've got a shadow blade, let's go for a booming blade and completely fucking whiff.
Blood comes easy these days.
Hold on. I'll bring the paladin over. There we go. That's more like it. Yes. Oh, whoa. Okay. Wow. Fucking pathetic smite damage.
Don't waste a step.
It's fine. I will accept the charges. I'd rather be further away because something else is going to spawn in... Where again? Ah, yeah. I figured about as much. Quicken spell. the Zaloon classic at this point. Good old magic missile. Let's ensure that kill. Kill confirm. There's another... What? What is it with you and the fucking harpies today? God damn, man. There's an infection of them.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, okay. More no... The gnomes are back. The gnome bandits are back again. The shadow is also back. This is just an all-stars of previous matches now. We've got the gnome bandits, the harpy. The shadow is here somewhere. And a Dwergar slave hunter. Alright then. I'd really like to deal with that bloody thing before it gets a turn. 3 rounds to deal with everything if we want the perfect bonus. I do not think we're getting that. We're so not getting that. Can you inch along here to get it into normal No. Okay. I still think the harpy is the biggest threat in the room because it can just start taking our turns away. Oh, hang on. Yeah. I was right. Wisteria does... Wisteria gets the fire infusion from, quote-unquote, dealing fire damage with a cantrip. Even though it's just the cantrip booming blade using her weapon. It thought that the weapon's fire damage came from the cantrip. So we're all good on that one. Freddy can continue to infuse their weapon. Excellent. Do we have any specialty arrows for this? No, we don't. Just take the shot and hope for the best, hunt. Damn! Alright. Good shit, good shit. I might be able to put that thing to sleep now. Ooh, hold on. Wait. No, that's Tasha's hideous laughter again. I knew I was going to make that mistake. Okay, so this goes to 32. You've got 17... Anyone around here got 15 HP in the tank? No? Right then. Let's do a level 1 sleep on you. You'll get a turn before anyone else. No, you're not going to be allowed to put everybody to losing their turns to your weird song. Now imagine if you had nothing but purples on your hotbar. Scarily, someone's done that. They've done, can you beat the game using only pink actions? I haven't watched it, but my mate James has caught the bug ever since falling deeply in love with his very glitchy Shadowheart. And so he's started spamming me with various different videos. Okay. We don't know where the shadow is, but I don't think the shadow is going to be able to wake up the harpy. If I leave the harpy sleeping, I can focus on other people, knowing that they're probably going to try and beeline to the harpy, since the AI has this fixation on waking up sleeping creatures. I'd prefer you dead and off the board if I can. Close enough! Then he'll randomly send you your own challenge video. Not for the Boulders one, because that's out of date and actually like says on the title that it's out of date. So I don't think anyone is in any danger of watching that anymore. It, however, would not be the first time that someone has sent me my own video. My favorite instance of that being someone sending me a clip from Seth playing Elden Ring Because, oh my god, you know, you must watch this playthrough. This Seth guy is so funny. Failing to realize I'm the other person in the fucking video. Like, yes, I know Seth's funny. I was there. Dwergar slave hunter. Okay. Of course I know him. He's me. It's not the greatest chance to hit. We could kill the brigand. We could kill the brigand and leave the slave hunter alone. We've got a way higher chance of hitting the brigand. Let's just hit the brigand. Come on, Zelun. Yeah, no, that's... The dude's only got 2 HP. You didn't need to destroy the man. He was but an innocent gnome. Alright, get a quicken spell going. You know what? The Zaloon Classic. Quicken that Thara magic missile. On this other gnome. Apparently it's just a race war today. Oh, okay. I'm trusting you on this, Aki. It didn't go very well last time, but you only need to reduce his roll by 2. Mock him! Never mind! Mockery doesn't do fucking shit in this world. Oh no, we're all silenced. Wait. Sorry, I was a bit thrown by the idea of a fucking Dwergar slave hunter healing a gnome. I mean, I guess that's a normal gnome, not a deep gnome, but still. Feels like it's playing hob with the cannon a bit, though. Right. Paladin of Doom. Not got the greatest chance to hit the slave hunter. Can we jump around to get the harpy? No, but the harpy will still be sleeping for another turn, so... Let's try and get bodies off the board if we can. Try and secure the kill on that cutthroat. And he's gone. Yeah, he's just gone. Jump back to the dwerg. There we go. And because she mostly attacks via a cantrip, this plus 1d4 fire infusion bonus is almost permanent now. Right. Remind me, how much does your battle axe do? 1d10 plus 1d4 versus a flat 1d8. I'd rather that crits her than the bard. So, let's see if we can hop the other side of this silence bubble. That shadow still hasn't made itself known. Oh, no, it did. It bit Aki, didn't it? Where did it go, though? I think it fucking vanished again. We'll deal with that when we come to it.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Hop yourself over there. Let's get a slam off on the harpy. Which, of course, manages to get by on 1 HP in the dream. Ugh, it's fine. Zaloon's turn's coming up. We can use good old magic missile once again to delete it. You've got too much HP for me to put you to sleep. So what if I just screw you over in other ways? Damn! What? Whiz save. Oh, yeah, he's fucking wise, apparently. Okay. He's wise to my games. Whoops, that's Wisteria. How's your dex isn't great, though, bud. Can I angle this in such a way as it doesn't screw over my team too much? See, this is where Larry, I'd really love to be able to aim into the ceiling. Could do it in just a way as it... Freddy generates their own temp HP. They've got this, right? Yeah, they've got this. So what you telling me is you failed to fairy fire the guy we're trying to, and you fairy fired the paladin next to him. Stop concentrating on that right now, you twit. Go stand over there so you hopefully get a reaction attack on him.
Improvement is ever easy.
Right. That's definitely going to die on Zaloon's turn. So, there is still a shadow on the loose, but it's invisible. However, will we find it? Well, we could wait for it to attack us and then disappear into the shadows again, or we could try a little bit of BG fuckshittery. Ruth, love, because you've got a bow equipped, do us a favor. I'm going to right-click his portrait, attack with ranged attack. There he is. He's over there. Could you drop a hunter's mark on him, please, love? Oh, okay. He can still disappear even with hunter's mark. Fair dues. Well, you've only got to reduce his attack hit by 1. Come on. He's exactly on the AC. Mock him. Okay. Mockery works, but apparently only on ethereal nether creatures. Good to know. Let's get you over here, Zilun. Take a swing on the Dwerga. Completely whiff. And I guess we're just popping out the special again. But with slightly different targets this time. At least we're going to shoot the shadow. Change of plans. Shoot the Dwergar, because that thing doesn't have anywhere near as much armor as he does. The Dwergar is now choosing to run. Freddy, try and whack him. Nope, didn't think so. Oh, I see how it is. When you use spells at point-blank range, then it works. I see how it is. Okay, well, we could boom them. We could bird them. Even if we flip the bird back up the right way, that's not gonna do that much for us, though, because there's not much Aki can do on a bonus action. So I think we Thunder a Smite and hope it hits. Give it your best shot, girl. Oh, well, he's flat now. That was like a 45% chance to miss. Sorry, to hit. 55% to miss. And you fucking crit him to basically dead. This is... I love chance. I love it so. It's the same spirit of shot through the heart and you're to blame from good old XCOM days. That's fine. I will accept the charges.
I won't give in.
Ruth, I know you've got the high ground, but he's now slightly too far away. So just hop to a different plinth. Continue to snipe. Excellent, excellent. Okay then.
I've seen everything.
What's our haul? We will scrape the bird off the floor in a moment. We've got an hour of aberration slaying. How poetic. Some scrolls. Is that... Sorry, is that what I fucking think that is? Oh, hello, a weapon for me. Use your spellcasting modifier for attack rolls. Thank you. We should probably go scrape the bird up now.
Something's on.
Aki, are you under this dead dwarf's up? Well, never mind then. There's Aki. Get you up from under that dead dwarf. Okay. What else was the rest of the haul? A giant breaker for Ruth, who I realize I also completely forgot to make equip their crossbow earlier. They had it equipped this whole time. Hellfire, Great Axe. Let's pass that down to line to Wisteria just in case she needs it. Send some of these to camp because it's getting a little cluttered over here. Giant Breaker. It's a +1 that can send enemies reeling. You're only using a normal +1 at the moment, so this is +1 with effects. Might as well. Took a while. If you ever to a sharing of the media, I have a bunch of things that explains Lancer. Fantastic. Fantastic. We'll keep that on hand, and next free share, or if I ever get the balls to put up a paid media share, we'll throw that on. When the wearer deals thunder damage, the gain archetype, that's going down the line to Wisteria, who hits things with a... Sorry, I knew that was going to look dumb. let's use photo mode for a second. That is a proud hell of a shot. Heavily armored witch bitch, and Zaloon doing stretches in the background. Wizard in. Okay, now. I think we might be upgrading from one fiery weapon to another now. A thought has hit me. You said that Hobo Dante, aka Zaloon over here, mostly fought by throwing staves, so you're casting non-magic missiles. Yes, actually, yes. To just wax, as we seem to in these hub sections about my bloody Thursday campaign. Zaloon! You know, okay, you know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? You know season 2, the whole perfected vampire thing, where a vampire went through a series of things, and basically a lot of media does it. They do ascendant vampires, they do perfected souls and whatnot. A vampire in our setting basically did that. He became perfected vampire. What killed him was not my guy who has actual narrative beef with him. He is his in-canon nemesis. No, it wasn't me. Wasn't Freddy's paladin, despite hitting him for over 200 damage in a single turn. No, it wasn't Freddy. No, what killed him in the end was him desperately trying to run away from Akylos having scared him with psychic magic, and then Zaloon just chucking a non-magic stick at him. Not even a plus quarterstaff, nothing special. He just rummaged in his bags, found an ordinary quarterstaff, and just lobbed it at him. The man doesn't have throwing proficiency or any such. He really just chucked a stick in panic and killed a perfected being. What an embarrassing way to die. Ooh. Next decade, Wild Ponder of the Day. Why do you think is my local brand of bacon packaged harder and with more security than some fucking bank vaults? I don't know. I don't know. All I can offer you, I'm afraid, and I'm sorry in advance, is my brain going to the dark place of your bacon is better secured than the data of most of the civilized population of Earth at this point, considering how quick everyone seems to be to harvest it, and then, no, we're totally going to keep it safe and secure in our sophisticated systems, because we're the government. No, it's been hacked. No, it's been hacked multiple times. It's been over a dozen times now. Hey, they've even started going after the police. No, we still don't care for some reason. No, so, I don't know. Maybe if we actually hacked their bacon buying habits, maybe they'd care. We need the security to defeat the security. The only thing that can stop a bad guy with bacon is a good guy with bacon. Alright. Let's take these magical crystals of cosmetics. Now stay with me on this one. We need to switch out Zaloon's coat, which means that we're going to need to use the transmog crystal and BG's weird crafting system that mods were able to leverage to turn the coat back into Dante coat. It is now red, however. Hang on. Wait, we've got dyes for this. I think the one he uses is Cyric's dye. And we now dye the Redux coat, and it's the right color again. There we go. Because what is the point of running around with little dress-up dollies of your friends in D&D if you can't make Zell's coat the right damn color, right? Short rest, because we desperately need it. Now, how many healing potions do we rub on the bird? These are a precious resource. We'll just... Oh, nope, that was a... Is that perfect rolls? That is... Wait. What? Yes. No. Wait. No. Perfect number, imperfect rolls. So it should have... It rolled an 8 out of 2d4, but I forgot about the +2. Close to perfect, though. Of course, the theme of Mythic Ascension. Yes. Look, you spend a potion, it better be fucking worth it. Right. Miles and miles away from a level up. What can we rummage around in? Okay. Let's say... I'm going to invest in the Pixie Blessing before I forget about it. And now let's unlock Tadpole Powering for the gang. It won't do much now, but every one of those Tadpole unlocks got us a singular Tadpole. Which means that they aren't spent, and we can funnel them all into one person. Someone needs capability to delete things. I'm gonna say... probably Ruth and Zelun. Let's give Zelun Concentrated Blast, because that's the fastest way down to Cull the Weak. And... Ruth, you get the same treatment. Also, the whole party getting Psionic Backlash is going to get quite fun with some of the spellcasters. Freddy, on the other hand, since we want them to be a first slam deleter, I think they'd get a lot out of favorable beginnings at the moment. The first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a proficiency bonus. On top. Oh, what? Hold on, wait, no, I forgot about Psionic Overload. I'm gonna admit, normally this is not how I would do things, but because I'm playing the Roguelike Combat Only mod, I have modded the Illithid powers to be once per combat. Solely to try and shortcut the fact that otherwise I'd be doing combat, long rest, combat, long rest, combat, long rest, combat, long rest. That's just... Since it's just shortcutting what I'd be doing anyway, is my point. Ed making his friends accept the Emperor's stash. The sad thing is, for all, you know, for a first-time player, I absolutely was against tadpoles. Because I thought there'd be any point to being against them, but there just isn't. So, yeah. If it's going to get forced on you no matter what, because this narrative has a massive hard-on for the Emperor, at that point, you might as well just roll with it. I made my peace with it when I actually first played this through for the story and the impact, but past that, give me all the nom-noms, and I will turn into a monster. Okay.
Let's move.
Where are we off to? The docks, I think, is next. Yeah, so it's not Act 2. We're good. We're good and safe. Ho buffing, go. Leave camp. Kind of want a bacon ninja to throw crispy bacon at enemies. An American ninja. No, it's worse. They use shaped bacon in shuriken form. All right, what are we dealing with? Six spawns in one round you're expecting, and you've spread them out this much. Oh, yikes. All right. Okay. Well, there's a good puddle of them over here, so if we leave most folk over here, we'll bounce Wisteria up there to try and deal with whatever lives up there. We are not going to make this work.
Stand in my way.
But we can at least try and get the most out of it that we can. Send Ruth up here so that she can shoot in both directions as needed.
No choice but to keep going.
Aki, I'm trusting you to head off down here.
Forward. What now?
Zilun, head this way.
Well, so much for peace.
I mean, when the only downside I've ever seen is that one saving throw to not immediately use the astral tadpole. Exactly. It's kind of sad, honestly. Do you know what? I'm gonna be a bit petty for a second, but this game makes me petty, so give me. You know what I would have loved? Give me a hard mode version of the ending scenario. If the party, and I mean the whole party, has sworn off tadpoles, gone nowhere near them, and always resisted the Emperor at every turn, basically give me an exit where when we're getting the whole only a mind flayer is cool enough. You aren't possibly cool enough. Don't you understand? Only a mind flayer is important enough to be able to do this. Then a party that's never used tadpoles can just turn around and go, yeah, we've never, you know, other than the literal not fucking dying, which we can still drag the prism around and use that. We know Orpheus is in here. We can work with that. We have never needed you. We have really big axes and maybe a cannon or two. We're just going to have an actual hard mode fight with the creature, the nether brain itself. Because at the end of the day, it's a big brain in a hat. I'm sure if we hit it with enough bladed weaponry, it'll probably die. Make that fight horrifically difficult. Like, make that early game Dallas. Make that, like, trying to pick a fight with Lucian the Divine, and like just make it really damn hard but possible at all. That would be a nice reward. An entire like variant scenario for squaring off the entire thing, the entire party, all game long.
Go from here.
Time to push my luck again.
Because I'd put that in the same bucket as the hard urge. Yeah. I'd put that in the same bucket as frickin' Divinity Original Sin 2's pacifism thing. The idea that if someone committed to being pacifist the entire game, you got a thing for it. You got not only a buff, but you could also literally shout down the final boss and skip the final boss fight entirely.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Actually, no. Wait. Zilun, I want you to have Armor of Agathis. Okay. It's a goblin. We can deal with that. That's fine. There's an imp on the loose. 2 smoke methods. Really? This is the one that spawned up here when I dedicated my whole paladin to it. Really? You bastards. It's just a feckin' hand.
Time to push my luck again.
Okay, alright. Can we sleep both these lads? That one's out of sight. 23 and an 18. So that would be 40 something. Yeah, we can't sleep both of them even if we wanted to. That's 4 to 24. That has a chance to delete them, but a more likely chance to delete them if I can get them in sight range. Really? You... Oh, because you need to walk past that guy. Okay, well, we don't need to walk past that guy if we just hop over him. Eh. Can we land the shot from here? Just about. And so as not to waste it this damn time, because I always forget about it, let's take the free shot on them. It's not much, but it's something. And get counterspelled. Who? Oh, you. Wait. Bitch, there's an entire wall! Does that not require sight? Oh, shit. You learn something every day. I really thought you needed to see him. Okay, then. Well, fuck my spell slot, I guess. Ruthie dear, let's try and... Actually, try and kill the smoke mephit, since we've got the chance, because mephits like to multiply. Alright then. Can't really see much in this mess. Wait, what? My scimitar has cleave. Yeah, fuck it. Let's cleave. Dark Rays with a red by Ed. As the paladin, bestowed powers and blessings from all the realms and gods, ready to smite the embodiment of evil, they round the corner and are greeted with a zombie doing a very rude gesture. Yeah, that's about right. Fuck it. Wait, did that mephit drop booze? Mephit dropped booze, okay. Now you dickhead. You get over... Level 10, pardon? Motherfucker, we are level 4. No wonder you had bloody counterspell. Alright then, okay. Well, Zell, let's get to stabbing smoke. Hit it with a boomy so that if it moves, it's fucked. Amazing timing, Lordrin. Amazing timing.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Can I chuck the hand at it? I know we have this new and shiny axe, but... Oh, there's a wall in the way. Oh, well. You know what? I reckon Zell's got the mephit. Let's send the paladin chasing after the wizard instead.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay. Inch away. Get him to hit you. We want him to hit you. Because then he'll hit himself with the ice damage. Basically ensuring a kill the second he's tapped by magic missile. And bust out the Zell special. 1. And can we get some cheeky shots on the wizard? Yes, we can. Right. Now it's the top of the round, so he'll have his reaction back. I believe that's how Beej does it. It doesn't quite do it like the normal one of on your turn. Turns out it was a meth head rather than a mephit. Not that far off, realistically. The Canon Zell does actually have a drug problem. He has an enormous stash of in-universe weed. Gladeroot. Which, and no joke, has possibly been used to get us out of multiple encounters with literal giants. Right. I'd quite like the wizard to die, but at the same time, if we can remove bodies off the board, I'd rather remove danger. Actually, I'd rather remove dangerous bodies off the board. Right. Okay then. You know what? You're gonna fuck around with my girl's hunter's mark. I will sacrifice the hunter's mark to concentrated blast you because Larry just can't give up their addiction. This doesn't miss. This just hits them.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Considering you saved Rivellon with your side business, Ed, that doesn't... Look. We don't talk about what a man must do in the process of saving Rivellon. Nor do we talk about the fact that said same man also died by his protege aggressively eating a pizza at him. Which is possibly the favorite way I've died in any video game. Especially considering I was a fucking sneak and cheekily tried to min-max that fight by giving myself Lone Wolf in the background, knowing full well that that talent would, that whole last scenario would reduce quote-unquote the party count to 2, so I'd get the benefits of Lone Wolf even though we're playing in a multiplayer match of 4. I still died to aggressive pizzamancy, and I couldn't have been happier. What a way to go. Yeah, Nah, Zell can clean that up.
Let's go.
Stab him in the bum, Oh, we don't have enough movement speed. Change of plans, Wisteria. Do you have anything that hits on a bonus action? No? Right. I've probably gone fuck this one. Ah, wait, hold on. Can we throw the Shadow Blade? No, we can't. Pizzamancy? I wasn't listening. Okay. Rakan basically discovered, with a little bit of help from me, that he discovered pizza was powerful because it has an enormous heal, especially if you take 5-star Diner like he did. I discovered the fact that being a summoner, Rakan could basically force any healing done to him to also happen to another creature. This is intended for healing your summon, however, it didn't stop it being applied to enemies. So what Rakan eventually did was, I'm an undead, I die from healing damage. He stuck the heal sharing on me and aggressively ate a pizza, which caused me to explode. All of this completely canon to Divinity's rule set, and I love that. Let's try and share this out a little bit. Cone, so cold on him and cold on him. Missed on both. Well, of course we did. Stab them. Nope. It's going to be one of those combats. We're not even going to try to insult them. Italy found you wanting and got rid of you. Yeah. You're not wrong on that. Can I? No, okay. I can't inch that shot no matter how much I try. Take a snipe on them. Nice. And hop down there so we get our choice of targets next turn.
It comes easy these days.
Try and smack him in the bum. Smacky bum. Nice.
Another step forward.
Where'd this ice come from? Oh, the ray of frost. Yeah, no, there must have been some blood on the floor.
No time for mercy.
Good man, Zell. Good man. Okay, what did we get for our haul? Necklace of augmentation, arrows of elemental slaying, halberds, a fog cloud, and a loot. Haha, very funny. We got loot. Okay. Now, hold on. Right, what was this? Ed, on break time, let's watch a Lancer video to see if it would be something for you. Annoyingly, I'm gonna have to own this out the gate.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
It's literally not, Ruth. Now's not a good moment to talk. No. Unfortunately, I have to, because of VPNs and shit, basically, it doesn't play well with the media share thing, or specifically any browser source in OBS pretty much at all that involves video. Don't know why this specifically, but it doesn't appreciate it. So I have to set up my entire OBS separately, differently, to do media share stuff. But keep that link on file, and when I next do a free share, which is sounding more likely at this point, I will ask for that to go in the queue. That's what we can do.
Slow down.
Because we've now been given multiple reasons to engage with a free share / greedy share. I probably still don't have the balls to ask for money for it, so it'll probably be a free share still. In which case we can run it up then. Now, all wounded, please gather on deck. We're gonna try for the mythical 4-man heal with a single potion. Is that a good... Oh, no, that's a rhombus. Hang on a minute. We can't heal a rhombus. We need to heal a square. That's better.
Time to rest.
There we go. There we go. That's the good shit. Potions are a precious resource. Nice. The myth is true. Yeah, can we just get everyone on the same pixel, please? Thank you. Yes, thank you. Okay, Ruth, come and join the fucking party. What are you doing, Ruth? Right, let's go through our loot haul. What did we get? When one of your cantrips does ice, acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, add your spellcasting mod to the damage dealt. I know for a significant theory. I'll get to the favorite pizza toppings in a second. I want to figure out what I'm doing for next match, and then answer questions, then go to next match. Sorry, I'm doing this out of order. Add spellcasting mod. I don't think that applies with Booming Blade. I seem to recall that doesn't apply with Booming. So let's give that to Zell. In case you think of using Ray of Frost like you did last time. We don't need American Halberd. The Murderous Cut. Weirdly, I think I'm giving this to Aki. Because that's then doing 2d4 instead of 1d8. And it's got possible to do another 1d4 on top of that. We'll also give the short sword as well, because if you're not using a rapier, that gives you opportunity to dual wield as well. So, might as well.
Let's get going.
Glowing shield. Once per short rest, if you're taken down, you can gain... nope. No, thank you. I'll keep that spore grenade. Don't need you. Don't need you. And use Ruth's little box of arrows to hoover up any arrows I've left in my inventory. Piercing, aberration slaying, and elemental slaying. Okay. Not the worst haul. Could be better. Could be significantly worse. Right, question. Favorite pizza toppings? In my case, that is going to be jalapeno. Preferably spiced chicken, but chicken if not. Chorizo. Pepperoni, I suppose. It's kind of so basic I forget it's there. Mushrooms, bacon. Not a fan of Cumberland sausage. Hot sauce. I mean, I'll do Frank's Red Hot Sauce if I have to, but preferably something more like sort of Da Bomba or Last Dab. Green and red peppers, preferably crunchy. And then take the whole thing, put 2 small slits in the crust on the sides, fold it over to turn it into a bootleg calzone, and have it like that. Calzone, I'm not certain. I can only apologize to, I want to say Lionfeld, the approved guys. I can only apologize that I'm clearly butchering it. Worst case scenario, I can help you out with setting up a YouTube video download program so you could just nab it whenever you want. That's a good shout as well. Nothing more I think we need to at this point. No one has like their end game weapon, I'm pretty sure. I'm close with that, but I think for now no one needs any like magical sorcery weapon buffage bullshit. I think the game thinks that I've still got my cursor held down because Aki's just spinning in the corner there. My cursor's over here. It's not supposed to be affecting you over there. He's spinning like he's on the fucking shopping channel. Let's get out of here into the next fracas. Where are we going? The Steel Watch Foundry. Okay, still not Act 2. This is good. This is good. Why am I panicking so much about it spawning an Act 2 map? Because when it spawns the Shadow Curse maps, it does not give the enemy immunity to the Shadow Curse. Which means that you basically have to kill everything twice or make sure, absolutely certain, that it's inside of a light source when it dies. It's a whole different fuckery to play around with. And yes, that ruling does apply to whatever it chooses to spawn, up to and including dragons. Oh. Hello? Of course it's Zell! Of course the Hobo Wizard decides to... The Hobo Wizard decides to completely derail the roguelike combat in order to randomly steal Orin's nether stone. Sure, get out of here, Emperor. Fuck off.
Beneath the city.
Fuck off. I'm not ready to go to the Morphic Pool. That's not even this game mode. What the fuck? Alright, highlight spawns, because the Emperor decided to yap the entire... Ooh, that's quite a lot of lads. 2 rounds to kill 7 dudes, in theory. Right. Ruth, get somewhere you've got eyes on basically everyone. Put the music back on. Spicy Hellstone. Yes, dibs. I also have mad respect for our man in the party who plays as Zaloon. He managed to get a voice going for the character that sounds permanently like he's got a pipe in his mouth. Yes, where he sort of talks like that. Yes. He doesn't have a pipe anymore. He used to, but doesn't anymore. It's just the idea that the character just talks like that now. He's talked with a pipe in his mouth for so many years. That's how he just talks. Okay. I'm gonna say send me between these two. Send the paladin over there. And have them start their illithid bullshit. Nope, gods. No, well done. Show me them again. Right. Bard, let's get you up here. And Hobo Wizard, make sure that you're available. Maybe over, like... I'm just confused. Just stand there. What was the Shadow Curse do again? Raises the dead. But yeah, it would have to be either this mode or the supposedly in the works remaking BG1. Oh, damn. Yeah, that'd be something. I know that we are starting to reach the point where people are getting into the grips of it enough, and much as I bullshit them, shout outs to Larian for quote-unquote mistakenly putting all the tools in that WotC weren't happy with them putting in. So, like, level editor, cutscene editor, da-da-da-da-da. Behind the most thinly veiled, oh, it was a mistake, we just left it in there. Naughty hackers have taken it away. We know that you didn't want us putting it in there, Wizards of the Coast, because your virtual tabletop was going to be so popular. But we just made an innocent little mistakey wakey.
Nothing will stand in my way.
So credit to them for that. And because of that, we're now starting to get things like, I think someone's doing an entire Mensa Berenzen campaign, or at least is on the way to building one. So we'll eventually hit the dawn of people doing full levels and stuff. There's an Act 2 expansion mod, I think, as well as in the works somewhere, where someone's basically just filling in a bunch of game that was missing. Okay then. Right, this is a weird pull on deck. Skeleton, understandable. Dryad, alarming. Blue Jay. Goblin. Goblin. Another skeleton, different this time. And the healing one from the bloody Auntie Ethel fight. But thankfully they're miles away, so they shouldn't be causing too much issue too early. And something about this scenario has reminded me that I need to try out knights in tight spaces at some point. Alright. Let's get a hunter's mark down on you. Kill the blue jay. We can kill the blue jay, but I'm probably going to use Aki's extra hit on the blue jay for that. Snipe the... Yep, okay. That at least made him reeling, which is more likely to miss, which he started to. Okay, I can reach them. So. Let's go for... Stab on you. On our way to stabbing them. And then bonus action stab, because why not? What? The fuck are you doing, mate? Why are you running in your own spike growth? Surely you would have run up to me, hit me with the shillelagh, and then cast spike growth. Really? All right. Oh, this is a bit fucked, isn't it? Okay. Are these guys immune to necrotic? No, they're resistant to necrotic. Fuck. I was going to use my doubled up bone chill to try and target both of them. I can't be in two places at once, but I sort of can through spiritual weapon. Oh, that Blue Jay, the murderous one. The infamous Blue Jay Simpson. That is not a horrible joke. That is... of all the scenarios, the fact that it is a Blue Jay, that's incredible pun craft, no matter who you are. Okay. At a certain point, no matter who you are, you gotta respect the good pun. I think I just chased them. Yeah, let's just chase this one down. He's got Armor of Agathis, which is gonna hurt. But we can at least chew through it thanks to our necrotic reaction thingamabob. That's fine. Made the save. It's good. It's all good. This is good, actually. Zilun. Right. I'm scared of that dryad, so please get over here. Attack the goblin en route, and let's at least try and start endangering the dryad's ability to concentrate with, you guessed it, good old magic missile. Because that's enough particles of damage that hopefully it breaks their concentration. Fantastic. Yeah, that's worth a shield. Don't really want you getting poisoned, mate. Pardon? Poisonous sludge bomb. No, poisonous slime bomb. My mistake. Charming. Oh, and it's left stanky fog as well. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, Miss Dryad with your strange animations. What is going on with that rig there, love? Do we go for a boomy or a big thunderous? I kind of want you to die pronto. So probably big old thunderous.
fish and mailed. We'll get them next time.
Indeed, fish and mailed. Not really worth the divine smite at this point. You've only got a couple left in the tank, and that wouldn't secure kill. Besides, we've learned the Dryad is a bit thick, so we're not at that much risk. Okay, well, if that one dies, we can move the... We can move Hunter's Mark, but they're already probably dead, because Aki's right behind them. Let's try and get some more needed damage on... I'd really like you out of the picture, actually. Wait, hang on. Aren't you kind of useless? Because you can't heal undead, can you? I don't think. At least whenever I've tried to heal Spore Servants and what... Sorry, not Spore Servants. Animate Dead, it never works that way. I won't worry about you as much, then. Probably the Booyag. Goblin Booyag, yep. Cash halve his health. Nope, we're not using your reaction, because if he walks off... Hold fast, Aki. If he walks off, I want to stab him. No, never mind. Stab him in the bum, missing at his bum. Stab him in the bum, in the... Never mind. Naranar Supreme, thank you for your box strats. Sadly, the model is not on at the moment, but we have box at least present in spirit. I guess just chase him down. Box strats are permanently on today. In a sense, yes. I really think I could do with a heal at this point. Ruth is poisoned. I'm hurting about as much as anyone else, but I think she's in more danger right now. Okay, yeah, fine. We'll use the bloody cutting words. Ah! Darkrays, Shabalba, thanks you for your bananas. The gift of great potassium. Do I stab the Dryad? Or do I work? Yes, we'll invert the usual formula. Zilun, stab the Dryad. Or attempt to stab the Dryad. Speaking of, can this mode summon the brain? Yes. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Not only as a battle arena, but also as a battle participant. And... Gotcha. Can it summon it in the Shadow Curse? I have not seen that, but I don't see why it wouldn't be able to do that. Thank you so much for giving me new nightmares. I really, really needed that. Booming Blade. Yep, there we go. Are you dead or hitting an anime running pose? What the fuck are you doing? You dropped... Oh, actually, you dropped Goodberry. Lovely. Free health potions? I'm not going to say no. Right. Wisteria, your next target is this Mask of Servitude over there. Off you go, love. Fucking orbital drop shock paladin. Alright. Okay, we're not in the world of hurt right now, but we still could do with getting some bodies off the board. You've actually proven yourself quite a threat to Aki, so let's get you off the board. Move the Hunter's Mark, if we can, to this one, who's next going to be your target, I think. If we presume that Aki can take down the Booyag. Ow. Don't you fuck this up for me. I see what you did there. You didn't fuck it up. Well done. Well done. That's all I need from you. Damn it. Damn you. No. Ow. No, it's fine. It's fine. Skeleton! You can't escape me! There we go. Alright. Drop an emergency heal on... Can I reach Aki from here? No. Drop an emergency heal on me. Zilun! Can you reach that over there? So how does this mod work? It will generate a random map and match of enemy drops. Preferably, you're supposed to defeat them in the total rounds number there, but I am not as good as this mod is expecting me to be, so I end up taking longer than expected. And then from that you earn score. You can spend that score in order to get yourself items and buffs and whatnot. Pretty classic roguelike formula, to be honest. Shove them closer to the hobo wizard. Right, Kanthe, darling. Can you get a shot off on them? No. Good to know. I trusted the game to try and find me a shot. It could not. So we'll just get you over there manually and hope that you can blast them next turn. Aki! Bounce your way up here, mate. There's a hole in the wall. We can exploit it. Stab him in the bum.
Well, so much for peace.
Send the flying gnome. It's probably geared toward power gamey players, the ones that will break the game in two. To some degree, I will agree with you on that one, because I know that... I should stress, this is not technically Trials of Tav. This is Trials of Tav Reloaded, which replaced Trials of Tav when people stopped updating Trials of Tav. But the person who took over it is a person who wrote an entire, like, mini thesis on Reddit about the meta of the existent Trials of Tav. So yes, this is very much made by a combat nerd for combat nerds. I am but a mere mortal, and I thought that would give us some level of interest in how well I end up doing once it starts dropping multiple high-end bosses on my head in the same match. Because we were doing quite well, and we've now walked out of this one with barely any spell slots, and our health is in half. So as we can see, it's starting to get a little bit strong. We are also starting to get nicer rewards, though, which is where it gets ya. Okay, that is rather aggressive for camp music. Hold on. I think I'm going to need a camp music playlist at this point. Hold on. Where's that Dark Souls jazz gone? We're gonna erect a camp music playlist now. There we go. Okay. What was our haul? Loathsome soundtrack is a good shot as well. Yeah, we'll use that in a while. Just watch as the next one is Elminster, Grim, various parts of Ansur, and 5 Orins. You're not far off a fight I've actually seen this generate me. One of the fights it generated me was Grim, Orin, and I want to say Saravok. And that was around about level 11. It generated me that. And it was a bit much, but somehow not as bad as the one where it dropped Elminster on me. Because Elminster is fucking busted and is a genuine occasion of, what, you guys don't have Counterspell? Because, yeah, if you don't have Counterspell, what are you really going to do? He has such high dexterity, he basically always goes first, and he will drop Meteor Swarm. Which, just to put this in context, for those not familiar with Meteor Swarm, let me just quickly pull up its stats. So, this has a range of a mile, and hits for 40 d6. Elminster does not fuck about. Elminster is out here and scares me deeply that he's in this mod. And the fact that they can drop him on you at around about level 11, I think is a little bit out of whack scaling-wise, but I don't want to pick a fight with the mod author, so, you know. When you poison a foe, you can heal yourself. Joy, I poison people so often. Isn't he level 20? Yes. Yes, he is. But we've already, earlier in this very playthrough, seen people drop, like, level 10s on us at level 4. A level 5 on us that was dropped on us at level 2. This mod does not fuck about. It is expecting a level of number freak that I just am not. Helm of Arcane Acuity. Now, you are major and quite strong, and you're going on Achelos. Because Achelos hits quite often, and giving them... This hat looks dumb. Giving them arcane... I didn't realize it came with a ponytail. Giving them Arcane Acuity on a Bard will be quite strong. A Laura Bard, even stronger.
Can't give up now.
Who gets hit pretty often? Wisteria, what was your cape? Your cape is the one that gives you HP. We can't give you that. Who gets hit most after in melee after Wisteria? Probably Aki again, actually. Yeah. In older editions, he's officially level 30 plus. Yep, that would be Elminster. Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. It's a robe, so realistically the only person who can get away with this right now would be Zaloon. Have a fabulous... Oh, that looks ugly. Oh, okay. Even without the clipping, that looks ugly. I'm keeping it like that for a while. Yeah, let's just leave it that way. Let's leave it cursed, but dye it worse. Yeah, now it just looks stained. Yeah. Now it just looks even more homeless. Ironwood Club, that's to work with Shillelagh. We don't have any Shillelagh users. Once per turn, if someone dashes, they can jump without using a bonus action. Does anyone fight off their bonuses right now? Fuck it, Hobo Wizard. Just throw all the useless gear into Hobo Wizard for now. Although these ones are getting reskinned because I like the fingerless gloves look. There we go. It somehow just kind of fits better.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Right. Adamantine Scimitar. Weapons with this hit, if they hit object, are critical. Ignore resistance to slashing. Ignore resistance to slashing. You'd be quite helpful as an alt sidearm for Aki, I want to say. Oh, wait, no, it's only a +1. And the dagger is piercing. And also, they're not proficient in it anyway. What am I doing? What am I doing? Actually, you know what? Ruth barely has a melee weapon. Let's give Ruth a cool scimitar. That works. I think that works better. Yeah. We've sort of been neglecting Ruth, but not much is really... Not much in the way of armor's been coming out, I'm going to be honest. It's been kind of shite rolls in regards to what our loot has been. We should probably short rest. Everyone's in tatters. We have no more short rests on hand, but Aki has one in the tank because they're a bard.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Do I buy experience? We're 2k off a level, and I can buy 2k with how much I've got. Yeah, we're buying a level. That's 3 out of the 4 limited XP boosters bought, but I think it's worth it to get ahead slightly early. I can get access to Spirit Guardians. That's quite big. Glyph of Warding. That's also pretty big. Mass Healing. Yes. Fuck Bestow Curse. It would be fantastic if everything in this mother wasn't rocking amazing wisdom saves. Let's swap out Shield of Faith, because at this point I'm probably not going to be concentrating on that, and take Aid, because that is quite large if I can upcast that. Good HP boost. Oh yeah, because we're going to need those HP boosts. I just remembered that some fuckers are running around with Power Word Kill, which is just insta-gib anyone under 100 HP. I need to remember that. That always fucks me. That always fucks me up. Spike Growth, because it is amazing. I just realized that this particular gnome looks like someone stapled Keanu Reeves' face to an... I'm gonna need to look at them again. What? What the fuck did you just say? Hold on. Hold on. Does Hobo Wizard have a secret hobo stat that buffs him the more hobo he looks? He doesn't, but he should, you know? Okay. The Shadow Hobo. We're not taking more levels in Sorcery yet. No, I had a thought, and I don't remember what that thought was, which kind of sucks. Do we go down this weird jumping theory that I've got? Which would be to make them part monk and part rogue? So they're then hopping around and doing damage with the hops, or do we continue down this path of like spellcast fuckshittery? I think we don't. We've got a straight spellcaster in the form of Aki. I think we don't have a bonkers spellcaster, so we might go down that road. Hobo Shaolin Wizard Monk. Okay, that does have a good ring to it though. That sucks. We need to get them out of using... We need to get them out of using decks. That's one thing we do have, because they've got shit decks. Could go down Warlock and force them to use Charisma. But that would be a terrible idea. It would give you a cantrip, though, so you can fight from distance if we took two... Okay, this is going to get even more cursed. We're going Great Old One, Warlock. We'll take... Yeah, Tasha's and Dissonant doesn't sound the worst idea. My idea is I'm eventually going to, like, shuffle them sideways so that they can use Eldritch Blast if they're too far away, Shadow Blade if they're close enough, and then probably Quicken Spell Magic Missile if I absolutely need it. For that guarantee. Okay, we did just level up, but our spell slots are in fucking tatters. We probably should long rest. Right. Okay, hold on. Photo. Wait, no. Is there soap? Is there soap around here?
Light on my feet.
I need to wash before I can look at my character. Surely there's soap around here. There is soap in this game. I know there's soap in the game. I'm looking for soap in this camp. Soap? No? Well, the old kind of name is soap anyway. Pot. Someone just go through a door? What? When was there a door sound effect? Probably Withers just, you know, taking the back exit. Thou walkest alone, and is weirding me out, frankly. I'm going now. Bye. I have completely managed to miss... Well, you know what? We're going to long rest anyway, so... What we will instead do, even though it's a little bit weird, is unslot Bless for a moment in order to slot Create Water, and then just dunk myself. There we go. We've had an impromptu shower. Now, photo mode. Right. So, people are saying I look like gnomish Keanu Reeves. I wish you hadn't said that, because now that's all I can see. God damn it. Now that's all I can bloody see. Other than the fact that we're all soaking wet. Hang on a minute. So, unslot that spell before I find myself trapped with it at a later point. Put Bless back again. Right. Long rest. The free deer share is maximum 8 minutes, right? I think off the top of my head it is. It's 8 or 10, which doesn't help matters, I'm aware. Sorry. Trim the party down so that we can actually sleep, because the game won't let us sleep with 5. Go to bed. $10 would be alright. 8 is 40 seconds too little. Ah, fair enough. As fun as this is, I gotta go. Look after yourself, Alexandrios. And thank you for very kindly saying this is fun. Very sweet of you. Hang on a minute. Zell. Hold on. Stop that. Zell. You don't have the pixie buff. Zell. What the fuck? Don't be a shadow cursed ones next. It's the oubliette. We're fine. We're indoors. Zell, how? How? How do you not have the fucking pixie buff? I don't even have the pixie stone. I can't create the pixie buff. Never mind. Also, where's your bag of scrolls, Zell? Yes. Hoover up the spare scrolls in my inventory. Thank you. Mostly because Zell is going to be our use for money. Because there's no use for money, but because he's a wizard, he can technically scribe spells. I suppose it's because he had to be removed. Yeah, he's lost the buff due to party size limit, which that'll be interesting, I suppose. But we'll cross bridge when it comes out.
Is that blood?
Summon your Shadow Blade for the day, son.
These things have stayed interesting.
Right, okay. Zell, please stand amongst us and buff us. Buff us among us. I'm going to quick save before we load in because it starts getting buggy after a few rounds. And it starts doing weird shit like spawning in people who can't move. Or sometimes spawning people just in the abyss where they die. Or for some reason, if it's Halsin, just a pair of shoes. Don't know why. Specifically Halsin. He's a bit weird like this. Okay. There's a spawn over there. What are we dealing with here? 2 lads coming in this round, but we're expected to deal with everything in 3 rounds. Is there gonna be some spawning back here? Doesn't look like it. So it's looking like that one, and we don't know what else is coming. Well, prep for the job you can see, I suppose. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Ruth can put spike growth down where they're going to spawn. Oh, that's going to be fun. Aki, get yourself in the middle there. Oh, wait, is that the other... Oh, there's the other spawn. I'm fucking blind. Okay. Make your way over here, Eamon. Launch Wisteria at the problem, but not too close. Have her start doing her Illithid charge up. And Zelun, get yourself sort of in the middle-ish so that you can divert off as needed. Basically hang out with Aki. Pass everyone's turn except Ruth's. And Ruth, drop a spike growth where they're going to spawn. Okay, what just landed? A Flaming Fist Wizard right in the spike growth. Oh, that's gonna hurt. And an Occultist Band. I'm significantly alarmed at how weak this first wave is. This is setting off significant alarm bells. I feel like I'm about to get something horrific dropped on me at level 5.
May the gods take you first.
Right, the bandit's been removed. Highlighting spawns. I might as well continue to hang out here then. Ruth, let's not I want to hamstring this guy, but let's not hamstring him because we want him to move around a lot in this muck. Do we have anything of human slaying? No, just so take a normal shot on him. Twice because you're now level 5. Nice, good girl, good girl, good girl. Hide behind these boxes. Aki, we don't want you getting embroiled in all this either, so take some ranged shots. It could be worse. And move yourself over here to eventually deal with whatever's going to drop into there. Ooh! Okay. Never mind then. He blew up. Never mind. Wisteria, there's not really anything for you to do but wait for the guy who's gonna spawn there, I guess. Zell, go support Aki. I don't trust this, so actually, Wisteria, since we've got the chance... where's your Vow of Enmity? Vow of Enmity on yourself, which is not how that's supposed to work, but give yourself advantage on everything. That's a grease element. Hi. Hi there, grease elemental. How you doing, buddy? You're big. Pretty sure your basic attack is like 4d6. Okay. Alright. Can we aim Horde Breaker in such a way as it hits both of these? Nope. Horde Breaker goes unused for another day. That fucking Blue Jay's back again.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay. Preferably we want fire for this lad. Because he is, I believe, yes, vulnerable to fire because he's made of grease, funnily enough. Do we have anything fire-themed, Aki, or are you also... Oh god, we do. Oh god, we have Glyph of Warding, which can go off on fire mode. Alright, that's gonna suck to be you, buddy! That kobold's probably gonna incinerate itself, so let's work on the Duergar instead, but also make sure that Blue Jay fucking dies. I know it's a waste of a shot, but I want him dead. Okay. And Aquilos. $42! Very nice, solid starter hit. Yeah, that's fine, buddy. If you want to waste your turn on that, we can just move slightly to the left. Oh no, your silence has been completely defeated. Right. Have you got anything fire-themed? I never pick Horde Breaker, but playing as Hunter, Colossus Slayer's D8. That's fair. Colossus Slayer is good for it. I just don't like the fact it's only once per turn. Whereas getting an entire separate attack, you can, especially with this, can proc lots of different effects, how much you can stack off what works on hits and whatnot. I think I might as well just stab the Grease Elemental, actually. Aki's turn's not going to be for a while. Fuck it. Stab the grease elemental. You do psychic damage, so God only knows how that works, but strike him in the mind. His greasy mind. What do we quicken? Do I make him laugh? No, that has terrible chance to hit. Dissonant Whispers, I think he's going to have a terrible chance on everything I'm looking at. Well, you are almost definitely going to get hit. So, Armor of Agathis, 2nd level. Let's make that hit hurt him. Brace yourself. Or not. Sure, the grease elemental kind of sucks. Oh, wait, hold on. Your axe is on fire. Hold on. Wait, we can make this funnier. Set off over there, love. Can you get there running? No, no. This will barbecue the grease that Zaloon is currently lying down in, but fuck it, it'll be funny. Get a good smite going. I think the kobold... Yeah, the kobold killed itself. The kobold had so little to do with us that it just chose death. Is something going to spawn in next round, or... No. Okay, so nothing's spawning next round, but this is the round we were expected to kill them all off. We just did not have the bounce in our bungee to get rid of all of them on this go, and that's perfectly fine. Under the circs, then... 2 shots versus... Concentration Ender. I'd say go for the shots. Shots. Nice and nice. Let's move you up to this lad. Swap out for your scimitar so that if he tries to run, you'll at least stab him in the bum. Aki, can we knock them out? Yes, we can. Fantastic. I'll keep that in the chamber. Aemon, slice the goblin. Hope that... Ah, fucking... Just do the flourish. Kill them, please. I want them dead. There we go.
Have to keep going.
Much as we could nuke the grease elemental, there's now too many of us standing on his head, so I'd rather knock this lad out. Do I donate Zaloon over here to stab him in the mind? Nah, fuck it. Fight the grease elemental head on. And crit frighten. Hell yeah. Running will still mean that he takes an attack of op. I'd like you over there if I could get you over there, but I don't think that is gonna grace us today. Quicken, Umi. Miss, of course. Wisteria, I want this thing dead, please. That'll do, girl. That'll do. Don't explode into grease. Oh, thank you. And since you are level 5, which means you now have your extra attack, let's hop over here and guaranteedly crit smite this lad in the fucking face.
Never a dull moment.
What's the okay, something's glowing in that hole.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Sword of Screams. The Staff of Cherished Necromancy from Act 3. Bonespike Gloves, also Act 3. A bunch of arrows and a lyre. Fantastic. Could you stop giving me musical instruments, please, mate? Thank you. Alright, wounded, line up. Don't make me waste a healing potion on your ass. Okay, in the soothing vibes of Heal Town, let's grab a single healing potion and spread it between 2 people. Just oil yourselves up with this one. There we go. I'm going to spend one more potion on you two, and you better be grateful for it. Okay. That's all you're getting. Zell, you're just going to have to figure out your own health in the next match. Spine Shudder Amulet. Ranged spell attacks do reverberation. Only person really doing ranged spell attacks at the moment might be Zell, thanks to his intended use of Eldritch Blast. For now. Akylos, on the other hand... Oh, it's cantrips dealing that. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Can't apply that to warding glyph then, sadly. Glyph of warding, rather. When a creature with reverberation deals damage to the wearer, they make a constitution save or get dazed. Oh, what is Zell wearing as his current cape? Elemental absorption. Yeah, fuck that. We're changing this one. So you now have a Thunderskin cloak. Marvy. Gloves of archery. Ruth, we finally found gear for you. Lovely. Hold on a minute. What do those do again? Yes. No, we're getting these ones. Your attacks ignore resistance to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. Abso-fucking-lutely, those are going on the archer. Being able to just cash ignore resistance to your core damage type. That seems quite large. Great Claw +1. No one cares. A stick that can make rain. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Send those to camp. Send that to camp. Staff of Cherished Necromancy. It wouldn't hit off of my spellcasting mod, which is annoying. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against your necromancy spells. I don't really use necro spells with saving throws, though. I use them with attack rolls, mostly. When the wielder kills a creature with a spell, they absorb their life essence, and I think that means that, yeah, you can use a necromancy spell without consuming a spell slot. That's not awful in concept. Wait a minute, does this have health? Yes, it does. Okay, I'm going to try something really stupid. Sometimes it works this way. Sometimes the game considers items with a health bar to be creatures. So the only condition was that I kill it with a spell, right? Ah, I don't have any spells that... I don't have any spells that would work this way. Fuck. All my spells require hitting inanimate objects or creatures and entities and shit. Well, pick up the antidote again and we'll test that some other day. Because if I could store that in the tank, that would be a free level 3, like, inflict wounds, vampiric touch, that kind of bit. Vampire touch might solve my spellcasting mod attack issue. If it's any... Yeah, you can keep using it. I'd need to keep concentration, but I've got the ridiculous shield, so my AC's not that awful. We've also had, like, no armor drops. Can I just point that out? Like, Ruth's still in her basic armor. Aki's in their basic armor. Wistaria's in the reduxed version of their basic armor. The only person who's got a new fucking kit is Zell. He's got a different hobo robe now. Always the hobo wizard. Fine, I'll try and be a vampire for a bit, sure. Now, please, could everyone clear the way as the inevitable fangirls turn up because I said vampire in a fictional setting. Especially this one. What can we... Okay, 500... 6,000. There, we're not gonna really squeak this very far, so... That's the sound of Kazuma Kiryu trying to hold back the vampire fangirls. Thank you very much. Sorry. Hold back the vampires, fangirls, and Rakan, who desperately tried to shag Astarion the entire way through him dragging me as his co-op carry, and still fucked it up, even while following a guide. I just love how mythically difficult it was to get Astarion to fucking bang Rakan, that it just never happened, even following a guide. Okay. And randomly Majima. True, Majima is everywhere. I don't normally buy these gacha boxes, but fuck it, I think I'm getting drawn towards it because I'd like someone to have some armor, please. Please be armor. Boots of Stormy it's technically... Hi, Infernal Rapier. How you fucking doing? Never mind. We're not buying any more gacha boxes. We've got the only thing I would ever want from a gacha box. This damn thing. Nice. Okay, then. Well, that is going on Akilos. Because Akilos, you can hold this as your core rapier. And I don't think you have shield proficiency, do you? No, we'll find a way to get you shield proficiency, but this means that your melee is now going off your charisma, which is nice, and you can summon a fucking Cambion. Nope. Dark Rose with a camp higher education. Put the jazz back on. You know how in theatre, if there is a fuck up, there aren't any do-overs? Any theatre story in which the actors had to power through or ad-lib a fuck up that you witnessed or were part of? Plenty I was part of, because I used to do amateur dramatics before Dad died. At which point I had no reason to engage with this nest of horny vipers any further. Right. So. Firstly, there is the one I've told before. Arsenic and Old Lace. Fantastic good comedy show. The main premise basically being a guy accidentally discovering that his two sweet old aunts are serial murderers by way of poisoning, but they think they're doing it for kind reasons. They think they're just putting people to sleep permanently, as it were. And then it's the sort of, oh god, how do I sort of keep the police out of this? It's one of the dark comedy staples. The problem with this show was that for the two sweet old ladies, we cast two sweet old ladies who knew the entire script, just not the order it came in. Which meant that sometimes, midway through an early scene, they would randomly come out with dialogue from an Act 3 scene. Or vice versa. The solution to this ended up being Ed, me, who's playing the young nephew, swallowing the script. Because my autism for learning a part to the nth degree, and terrified of fucking up on stage by forgetting my lines and needing a prompt, meant that I knew the script about as well as they did, and I could counter them. So the only solution basically became trying to make sure I was on or near the stage at all times they were on or near the stage. Because whatever they came out with, I could find a way to wiggle room lines that were near enough to what they'd just said to get us back to where we belonged. However, the person that this did not save was, in the end, myself, where I needed to effectively list... I was saying to my sort of co-host that we needed to go to a show. This is right at the start of the show. In canon, the characters are trying to go to a theatre show because he's a theatre critic. My brother is then meant to interrupt us. I don't know where the fuck he was, but he was not present, which meant that rather than interrupting us, I'm just left on stage trying to figure out what the fuck I do with this. And the only thing I could think was to stall for time. So I started just naming the shows on my rota that we would need to go before I could write reviews of them. And on the fly, I'm trying to just think of movie names and then, like, slightly legally distinctify them. So we end up with things like when Sally met Harry, rather than when Harry met Sally. I think one of them was the day before tomorrow, rather than the day after tomorrow. Just basically trying to think of as many movie names as I could and then shove them slightly to the left. And by about the fourth one of my terrified voice spouting random bollocks, I think he heard me backstage and realized he was meant to be on. Because the speed at which that man burst through the door, if it were a video game, you'd think he'd clipped straight through it. Bless him, he really tried to correct the fuck up once he knew he'd fucked up. But where the hell were you, bro? On that, I do need a piss, so excuse me. I return having thought of one more. Which is not one I was present for, but this was one I heard of by proxy. That being, during that one particular run of Much Ado About Nothing, where they got David Tennant and Catherine Tate, I want to say? I think it was Tennant and Tate. I know Catherine Tate was one half of it. Basically, at some point, mid-conversation, Catherine Tate finishes one of her more sort of bitey, sassy lines. Power cut, so everything just completely... Everything blacks out, everything completely gone. And continue going in the dark for about 2 more lines before just... Privy, it must have been something that I said. But I do feel a dark cloud have been cast over this conversation. Trying a level best to keep it in character while also fourth wall breaking. Because you could just fourth wall and apologize for it, or you could do the stylish method of trying to keep it loosely in canon. while also having a bit of a fun poke with the audience. Right, let's, Ruth, can we just dispose of these, please? Ruth is such a dear to clean up camp and chuck a full-size glaive across the room. Okay. So. What was on deck again? Yes, you've got your bone spike gloves. I don't think Aki has any gloves right at this second. No, they don't. Which means that I'll give them these just in case they feel like shooting someone with a bow.
Still alive.
Can they use heavy crossbows? I don't think they can. No, they can't. Has anyone got a short bow or something? Yes, you do. You do.
No one back home will ever.
Let's at least take this over their current hand crossbow. The entire theater breaks down and goes dark. I think this is part of the play, my love. Quite astounding effects. Yeah, indeed. And very, very high-tech effects that that everyone seems completely taken aback by. Who gets the boots of Stormy Clamor? This is always a question even in actual parties. These damn boots do so much. Who gets them, though? Whoever's doing the most conditions, but I don't think many people are even doing conditions right now.
Alright. What now?
Arguably, Aki could benefit from them because of the causing conditions from like their spells, but they're already doing enough, I think. You know what? Let's give Ruth some shoes. Have some shoes, Ruth.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I'll take a cape that means if I get hit, they get set on fire. These boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. When Hobo Wizard goes trotting over you. It's always Hobo Wizard. Every time. Apparently we have... Sorry for the admin. Apparently we have more arrows to add to Ruth's big bag of arrows. I love these smart containers. They just fill up with whatever's needed from their chosen remit. That would be the smart containers mod if anybody cared. I've also got a poisons bag, but no one uses poisons. I'm gonna level with you. We probably should, actually, because this is the scenario where poisons would come in handy, of all things. Jeez, that's a strong fucking poison. I looked at the icon and I thought that was the simple toxin. No, this is worse. This is nastier. Okay, I need to remember we have this. Don't let me forget we have this. I'm going to put this on my bar so I don't forget we have that. If we ever get truly fucked sideways, we've got an emergency out, I guess. In the form of ridiculous amounts of poison damage. Which will probably go on Hobo Wizard, let's be fair. Save. A little bit of the feather fall. A little bit of the muck. Oh, wait. No, I've done this wrong. Hold on. Before we get started, of course, we must add the new member to our party. Aki, call up your boyfriend. A full-size Cambion is now part of the group. Actually, wait. Wild question. Can I unlock tadpole powers for the Cambion? No, does not look like it. Okay, fair enough. Was an outside possibility.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Okay, Ruth, I believe you have Longstrider. Yes, you do, love. Let's make sure the Cambion gets Longstrider. And now buff everyone, including the Cambion. Save again. And now we'll set off. keep forgetting I've almost always paused the Wrath of the Righteous mid-combat track, so we get a very dramatic load screen. I mean, we are covered in blood, so I guess. Right. How many spawns total? 4 guys incoming. I'm seeing 2 over there, 1 on the far. I think they might be squeezing these 4 between these 3 spaces. Okay.
What now?
Wisteria, in the assumption that... you highlight them more. Huh? In the assumption that there's going to be at least more than 1 lad coming through here, you head over there. Get yourself lithidly charged. Cambion, please tape up your sniper's alley over here, because the Cambion is a ranged fighter, hilariously not a melee fighter. We've got the choice of, 1d10 plus 4, or 3 rays of 3d6 each. Gee, I wonder which we'll pick. Aki, get somewhere reasonably safe. Everybody just kind of half-arse it in the middle here. Mostly because I'm pretty sure Ruth's AoE is big enough that she can cover both these spots. Well, just about. I mean, close enough as makes no difference. Yeah, that will do. Cambion, pass. Aki, pass. We throw the dragon into the AoE zone. We'll find out. I'm worried that you feel like you know a dragon's already inbound. That's alarming to me. Because that means there might well be a dragon. Well, that's a giant bat. That's fine. I got scared for a moment. The Mask of Regret is fine. Wisteria is basically a hard counter to that. The giant bat, not that much to worry about. The Sir Hargwin champion is more alarming. But we can probably work around him. He's got to get to us for one thing. So let's start sniping the bat. Is that a good use of my time? Do we have anything? Ooh, I could try and piercing wounds the... Yeah, okay. Try and piercing wounds him so that if he walks to us, he will take even more damage from the spikes. And, of course, miss, because I'm trying to do something silly. Yep, that scans. There's also a hyena that spawned fucking miles away, but we'll work on them in a bit. Are any more inbound is another good question. No upcoming spawns, so it's expecting 4 rounds for us to deal with primarily this fucker. Not that surprised, really. He can be a bit of an arse. So, 45 chance to hit or 70. Let's just barbecue the bat. Get them off the turn order.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Does anyone really know the barbecue the bat? Alright. Good thing I gave you that extra bow for these pot shots. Even though you missed them. Both of them, in fact. Wow. Well, he's still got to get to us, which could at least slow him down a bit. Target is out of sight and target is in sight. Well, okay. If I inch this way, target is now out of sight. Really? We sure about that, are we, game? The target is at... And now they're in sight. Okay, so if I walk backwards, does this count for both of them? Now he's out of sight. But they're back in sight. What do you people want from me? What do you want from me? What if I stand here? He's in sight. Are you in sight? No, you're still out of sight again. Oh, sod this for a game of soldiers. Just do aid upcast so that everyone gets some more HP. Except the paladin, which... Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, we've wiggled just far enough that I can get everybody in this. Okay, the hyena's at least smart enough to go around the spikes. Is the fish smart enough? No. Oh, he is smart enough to jump, though. That's considerably more alarming. Right. What the fuck do I do about you? He is reverberated, though. Wait, he's He's not getting reverberation from the ticks of the spike growth there, was he, game? Because it's when they inflict a condition. Being in spike growth isn't a, I'm not going to question it. That's fantastic if that's the case. If that's how that works, sure thing. I've got basically no chance to stab them. Can I make them laugh? Yes, weirdly. Okay. Doesn't spike growth slow you? Yeah, but it's not like a status effect. You're just walking through difficult terrain. But since you have the Spine Shudder amulet, let's give him a bit more reverberation then. Why not? And knock him on his ass. Haha! Alright then. I'd like the Mask of Regret out of the running a little faster than they currently are, if possible. So, let's have... Ooh, let's have a 12% chance to hit. Maybe not. Laughter? 35% chance, not that bad. You know, let's just go with all reliable. Let's just make the scary paladin bigger. All right, there was a flop from somewhere in my room. Palabig. The Bigodin. That sounded wrong. Never repeat that, Ed. Never say that word again. That sounded like you're about to piss off the Lorax, frankly. Smack, and they're just flat. Well, okay then. Would you repeat that for the audience? No, because I do not wish to answer the question of how bad can I be. No matter what I'm doing to my company, my corporate sign, all the rest of that, no. What? No, God, no, that's pissed me off. I've forgotten the lyrics. Factory, my company, my corporate sign. That was it. Smite? I don't have anything else that benefit. Can't do booming smite. Yeah, just a normal smite. Smite classic. Okay, Ruth dear. Oh, we do have more spawns inbound. So, Ruth, I think we're going to need you to head over here. What the hell's happened to... Whoa. Hold the phone. What has become of your textures, boy? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Giant Bat. Oh. That's rough, buddy.
Need to find a way forward.
That texture made the stream buffer on my end. Oy. Okay, Bad Wafty has been removed. I mean, realistically, there's no one else to hit, so yeah, just incinerate the fish on the floor. Actually, get further away because this is a ranged attack. Then incinerate the fish on the floor, or at least try to. Stab my fish up. And if we can kill them with a... Can you launch the fish on the spikes to see if the reverb does? We don't have anyone strong enough right now. Wisteria's arguably strong enough, but they were too busy smacking them into the next dimension. The problem is in normal Partymancy settings, I'm the guy who plays the strength guy, but we've sort of got a split situation now where I'm kind of filling the roles of everybody at the moment. But we'll get there in the end. Zell, do you try and hold this fort. In the assumption that that thing that spawns over there is going to be smart enough to not run over this, I'm actually going to send Wisteria over there. Because otherwise it's going to be a pain for it to get to us no matter what happens. You've used your bonus action, haven't you? Yes. Yes, you have. So I can't, like, do much, but I can buff my weapon. Okay, it appears they've dropped a druid on us. Not the worst, could be better. We've got a Gith, a greater zombie. That's a problem. The Grove Druid is fucked. The Necromite is probably fucked. The Goblin Sharp Eye is miles away. What round are we even on? Okay, we've got a bit.
No choice but to keep going.
All right. I would quite have liked Ruth to be able to, like, pop down spike growth on this, but then again, they are an archer, so they're not really going to give much of a shit. That's a skeleton. I can't send them to sleep. That's a druid. We could send them to sleep. Can Aki get... No, Aki has not... Well, maybe they could get there. Maybe they could get there. It's worth a try. Big jump. Ruth moves slightly down there to give Aki a way through that doesn't bump straight into his. That's laugh. Oof. Keep nearly selecting the damn laughing spell. Oh, 1 HP off. It sleeps someone with 40 HP. And they have 41. Man, dang it. That's fine. We'll just use the different control spell of theirs. Ruth, honestly, this thing is scary enough. I'm considering dropping spike growth on it. Because he's got a lot of HP we're expected to chew through. And making him move every time while the meleeers and whatnot get into position, it seems like the best shout, at least to me. Sucks, though. I can get you out of the firing range, at least. Now, Aki, you will get chewed by this, I'm afraid. So, let's get your spell off after. Let's get your spell off after Ruth has moved the spike growth. Because otherwise, when it pops, you'll take damage and that might risk your concentration. So, go! Oh. Okay, yeah, I think the difficult terrain... Yeah, the difficult terrain is a condition, but I think the difficult terrain is reapplying every time they're stepping through it. Which was why this guy now has 2, but the fish that started walking into it from a fresh start got 3. Because he got hit, like, twice by it. Because he walked twice. Okay, then. Weird way that spike growth works, but sure, I'll take it. Oh, we can't quite reach them. Can we make them laugh? No. Ed, why does our fish and chips stab us with sticks? I don't know, son. I don't know. Shatter? Can we move that AoE in such a way as it hits them? Yeah. What do you mean doubled movement? You're not moving. You're not going anywhere. Calm down. Okay, right. Barbecue that zombie. Good barbecue.
I won't give in.
Power word, shit yourself. Well, we can't shitter them, but we can try to shatter them. If I can just magic pixel it in such a way as Aki doesn't need to move, that'll do. Or not. It could not do. Apparently I'm sharp as a pig's testicle. Thank you so much. Okay, I don't think the druid is realistically a threat, considering they're pinned by the paladin. The necromite is weak to bludgeoning, but these archers are likely more to be an issue. I can only jump so far, though. Alright, dash. We'll just get amongst them. Just hop clean over the spikes. And harass that goblin. I do love the concept behind the Aeon path in Wrath of the Righteous. Imagine, you advance far enough along the path of Lord that you unlock the ability to see sin in your people's sins with your eyes. So you walk around your house, you walk out of your house and see that not a single person around you is free of sin, which apparently caused at least a few people to drop that path like a hot potato from the implications of what they'd have to do. Yeah! Yeah, that's it's quite a realization, I'm sure. Damn, the zombies can also jump. I did not factor in the zombies having jumps. Did not factor in the undead having mad hops, bro. Fuck.
I think you can take me on.
Right, Paladin, what are you up to over here? Okay, I'm almost definitely planning on short resting after this, so get Vow of Enmity going. I think I can save that because if I hit them again on a 98% chance, they're just dead no matter what. Yeah. Path of least resistance and path of most fuck-uppery. Probably this way, annoyingly, because if I round that corner, I can hop. I suppose I could hop from here as well. Ah, damn it. No. Decisions. Bird's eye view. This way. This way. Okay. Now, you may be the only thing I can hit with this, and I'm sorry that this is going to be overkill, Sonny Jim. But you're getting the Zell special. Magic bloody missile. Alright, my dude, there was no need to... there was no need to nuke the entirety of Clacton over there. Right. The fact that the camera instantly cuts away after the explosion. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Let's try and at least kill that goblin, get them off the board. They're not going to... Oh. Right, fine then. Cambion, join them. Cambion, try to remove this goblin in 2 shots or less, and 1 on the zombie. Nice, nice, nice. Now harass that zombie. Aki, is there anything I can do on the bonus action that removes 1 HP from that thing? Flourish, yes, but you can't even get to them, so why am I bothering? Just go harass the archer. Yeah, okay. Stab. Hopefully they try to run. Don't use your reaction on stuff like swearing at them, just stab them. Okay. It's a decent start. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's... If you want to know why I'm so alarmed at that, for some reason, the Cambion summoned by specifically that rapier, and only that rapier's version of the Cambion summon, as far as I'm aware, disappears if the caster is knocked out. So we almost lost the Cambion. Are you resistant to necrotic? Yes, you are. Fuck. Do I delete the Raider in the hope that Wisteria is enough to defeat the undead? Considering she's a paladin with smites that are stronger against undead, probably. You can't heal the zombie to death. Sadly, no. This is D&D zombies where you can't heal them, rather than Divinity zombies where they'll actually hurt from you healing them. Alright. I'm gonna get smacked. It's fine. Fucking hell, how hard did you hit, mate? 3d6 as your innate bludgeoning damage, and 2d6 necrotic. 5d6 on a basic melee. Fucking hell. Right. Glyph of warding. Are you resistant to anything particular? No. Glyph of warding, lightning then. Can never usually go wrong with lightning. Exact health damage. Very nice. And while we're here, throw me out a spiritual weapon. It might get a turn. It didn't. I think Aki's about to die. Yep. Yep, there goes Aki and the Cambion. Well, shit.
No choice but to keep going.
Mysterio, there's no chance you could just hop clean over this small mountain, is there? You could hop a decent way, though. Okay, we can't reach that. There's no way we reach that. So, instead, we chuck things at them from our bags. Chuck a spear at him! Not the worst. Chuck another spear at him!
Here goes nothing.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Zaloon, there's... I'm gonna level with you, Zel. There ain't much hope. We've already lost the Cambion, because fuck me and my heirs. You have no way of killing this on your turn. Surely. But we can damn well try. By inching... Oh, okay. Okay, that's as far as we can go. Because it rolls 2d4, and if those 2d4 hit an 8, you're dead. First magic missile. Okay, there's no way this kills. I already used your bonus action anyway. I used your bonus action on the jump. I'm a moron. Well. We tried our best, lads. We tried our best to get it within the turn order, but hey ho. Could we scrape Aki off the floor, please? Sorry, bird. Sorry. Of course, that was the day the clown shoes theme decided to arrive. What did we even get as the loot haul from this? Amulet of the Unworthy, boots, gloves, Misty Step, Belm. Belm, I know that. Wait, I know that name. Oh yeah, this is the weapon of striking on your bonus action. It's a normal +2 scimitar, but it gets perfectly balanced strike, meaning you can also do a separate attack with it on your bonus action every turn. Not the worst in the world. Switch to the camp playlist. Also, damn. I only just realized like 3 guys died. We got fucked up in that one. I will be taking another long rest, methinks. Dark Justicia Mask. Oh, joy. Oh, wow. We can get a bonus to intimidate. Let me put that on. Yeah. That's, now I can just do the D&D adjacent version of that one ghost meme from Call of Duty. Right, okay. Let's go back to the Sylvian Scimitar. No, let's keep the stuff Cherished Necromancy. Yeah, I've got a magic stick. Zilun! Take this hat that makes you more intelligent, because then we're going to swap your stats around and fuck with your intelligence to try and make you more capable of... I don't really know at this point. We'll figure you out. Pale Widow gloves. Let me guess. Everything on these gloves is short or long rest? Yep. Ensnaring strands on a short rest. Pulling web on a long rest. And web on a long rest. You're going in the... I was going to say the bin. Have we got anything actually worth... Anyone need any magic gloves? Weirdly, I do, and Wisteria... Fuck it, I'll wear them. So I can have gloves at all. Cloak of Protection. Yes, send that to the girl who... no, wait, no, she gets her temp HP, isn't she?
Looking ahead.
I mean, Aki dying does lose us the Cambion, so they should have more AC. Yeah, that's straightforward. The wearer cannot be blinded. Oh, right then. Yeah, no, that's going on Ruth. Yep, no, making the archer completely immune to being blinded is pretty damn big. Yep, no, I'll take it. When the wearer casts a spell that requires concentration, they gain temp HP. Ooh. I'll take them. Yeah, sure. Don't need the relay sparks wall. No one needs a great axe +1. An assassin's short sword for advantage on stealth checks. Fuck off. A flail that no one can really use. Sylvian Scimitar. Doom Hammer. Actually, let's keep you on hand in case we find someone who heals basically every turn. We can shut that down.
Have to keep going.
Because you gotta go in prepped sometimes, haven't you? When the wearer gains lightning charge, we have no means of creating lightning charges. You're going in the box. Resistance to slashing, vulnerability to bludgeoning. That's a weird choice. Most stuff's hitting us unarmed, which I'm pretty sure is bludgeoning. You're going in the box. Can you poison a foe? No one's doing any poisoning around here. I'll just keep it on hand, why not? So who gets the scimitar of hitting on a bonus action then? Probably... Yeah, it's an upgrade from your last scimitar. Just fuck it. And we'll just send this down the line to Hobo Wizard. Just store it in the hobo. Store it in the hobo. No one will notice. Okay, we have been through the ringer a little bit though, so we probably should long rest, and I'm rather alarmed because I'm not certain we've got the camp supplies for this. Fuck. Speaking of camp supplies, I'm going to eat a Snickers. I know, I'm decadent today. This is why I can't wait for it to get cool again. I hate it when it gets hot, because I end up eating my feelings. And in the immortal words of my fairy godmother, my diet is ruined. I hope you're happy. Also, gotta love how the War of the Righteous soundtrack kicked in the Mythic Path themes right after you started eating shit. Yep. Yeah, that was not the, that was not my theme song. That was the enemy's. Which I will admit is a great fun factor of playing at an actual table with an actual player playing a bard because they can give you boss music. Like canon boss music. And it just makes everything feel so much more epic when, as we have actually pulled off, I'm not joking on this one, I killed Demogorgon with legalese. Or at least, you know, our legally distinct Demogorgon. I killed him with legalese. And we walked away with the bard deciding, wait. And like suggesting into DM, oh, could you know, pop this on the soundtrack. So in canon for him just sort of jamming it out, but for us in the actual session, as I've basically used deals to force fuck Shittery, and Demogorgon is forced to rip out their own heart as we just start hearing the Raphael theme playing. Just the tearing flesh through. Lives, all mortal lives expire. Like, yes. It's good shit. Forcing your enemy to fatality themselves with Raphael jamming in the background. Good times. Alright. All of these scrolls, send them over to the hobo. Why have we got a spare alchemy pouch? Why does this keep happening? They just turn up. Right. We all good? I think we're all good. Yeah, group everybody up. Aki, summon your boyfriend.
No one's stopped me yet.
And Ruth, I'm clicking on your damn portrait. Thank you. Please buff the Cambion. What round we on now, boss? We are now...
So that's progress.
Oh, it doesn't seem to say. Well, we're at Rogue score 51. And it's only going up by a handful of points each time. So we've gone up a decent ways. In terms of level, we're still rocking around level 5. Could I get much of a bonus from getting the XP through? No. Okay. Do we have any spooky purchases we can make? Can I make somebody a descendant of Baal? Probably not. Not right now, anyway. I could buy someone a stat increase. That's possible. But I think what I might do is I might save up, because at this point we've got 25 points to go before we're level 75. And if I've got 300 points by then, I can buy one of the allies. We can have an owlbear, we can have a mind flayer hanging around, we could have a more useful version of Dame Aelin. I do specify more useful because you actually can directly control her and she's not suicidal when a player's in charge of her, funnily enough. Or we could just start Seraphimorphosis if we wanted to. Let's save up and redeem when time comes.
Let's move.
Right. Zelone.
Waste a step.
Out we go. Hit everybody with the enhanced jump and the feather fall. Just the best way to start for a fight. So we're fixing for a scrap. What do we got? It's the mythical roofs of loading graphics. Okay. 3 spawns, expected 2 rounds.
Another fight. Let's go.
Waste a step.
Freddy and Aki split off between them. Cambion, get ready to snipe. Ruth, find somewhere where you've got eyes on basically everybody. Alf, mid-range, and Zell. I forgot to give you your Shadow Blade of the day. Whoops. Let's fix that now. Oh, no, I've had a better idea. No, no. I'm gonna regret doing this. What's the range on Enlarge, Zell? Pretty alright. Twin Spell! Enlarge! Big Bird! It's Big Bird! I didn't think of that till I'd already fucking gone with the Bard one. That is a ghost. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, next decade, you know how you said this was the Lich theme? Well, fuck.
Well, so much for peace.
Thankfully, we have the gloves of ignore your resistances. True Soul Gut is also here. But most people are at the back of the turn order. Excuse me, what the fuck was that blue lady? A spectral evil nurse. Let's get a hunter's mark going. And get to sniping ghosts. Right. Oh, that's not good. The bard is now confused. It did at least skip his turn, though. Confused stupor. Too confused to act. Alright. That's not great. This wave move... You have over 100 HP. Okay, you might be a problem. Can I charm you? The 4% chance to... No, fuck trying to charm you. Let's just set you on fire. And run slightly away. Okay, does this, like, break if I knock you? No, you just wander around aimlessly and stuck in a stupor. Okay, is this thing vulnerable to Radiant? No, but it can take damage from Radiant. I can shove you off this roof. Hold on. 40% chance, but that's a good arc if we land it. Zell? You've got the worst chance in the world here with that staff, but... No, okay, it was worth a shot. Of course, that's the one that works, yeah. Casually one-shot Priestess Gut. Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna just have to hope that this fucking hits. Ooh! It's not amazing. Right, this is the problem. This bitch is up here now. Oh. All right, then. Okay. Hi, Ice Storm. How you doing, love? Get that paladin out of there. This is bad. Strike the priestess, or not. That works too. No smitage that we can do other than on a normal hit. Right, smite him. Smack him. More things have hit the battlefield. Well, sorry, correction. One raven. Really? This was what you chose to spawn in? All of this shit and then one raven. Okay. Seems like a step backward, but alright. Take a snipe on her. Good. Attempt to... I kind of want the bird to die, though, because otherwise it's going to fluff around being a problem. Fuck! Alright. Wait, how did you apply a condition for missing? Anyway... Use your bonus action scimitar to stab the priestess. It's not much damage, but it'll do. This fucking raven. Alright, okay. Can we just delete it with a spell so I don't have to deal with it? Possibly. We'll find out. Cambion? I do not like this priestess. Actually, what's your chance to hit the Raven? Hold on. What is your chance to hit the Raven? 45 per shot versus 60 per... Priestess! Fire on the Priestess! Alright, okay. Now, get close to the bird so that hopefully you can trigger an attack of op on it.
Survival is all that matters.
Eamon can spread himself thin enough to try and attack both by the look of it, which is not the greatest damage in the world, but hitting 2 targets, 1 out of 2 is not bad. 1 out of 2 is fine and dandy. I have learned my lesson. I'm not going to bother summoning spiritual weapon again. That just never seems to enter the turn order. I need to do that on turn 1 if I'm going to do it at all. Where is Ziloon? Oh, there's Ziloon. Okay. So problem numero uno is that bird. That bird's on full HP. The Priestess is probably going to die, if not to Ruth, then definitely Wisteria. Eldritch Blast, not the greatest chance to hit on you. Pretty alright chance to hit on you. So split the difference. 1 damage each, you bastard. Alright. Go for the old special. 2 pops on them. That's probably enough to do that. And 2 pops on them. I heard the Priestess explode. Okay. And hop you over here. Stab him in the bum. Fuck.
Come on, can't stay idle.
We're so close to getting this on perfect. Come on. Hop. The advantage of a Mad Hops Paladin. All right. Hell yeah. Yes, I would like extra loot and stuff, please.
Despite everything.
Hammer of the Just. And a smoke powder wrap. That was not great. Alright. The Oathbreaker Knight's armor. That doesn't help us. Frankly, a kind of a pile of crap, that loot. Fair enough. I'll steal this stew, though. Might as well. Well, we took some significant damage, but we actually got out of that with everybody intact, including the Cambion. I'm going to go play a bunch with a friend. Play with a bunch of friends. See you all later. Look after yourself, Darkrai, and cut that soundtrack. We're back in camp. Definitely taking a short rest because we need potions are a precious resource and we need to save them. All wounded, please report to a delicate triangle formation. I said a triangle. Hold on. You're a bard. You should know what a triangle is. There we go. Delicately throw a potion into the middle. That's close enough. Okay. Right. 200 points. Yeah, we'll get to 300 easily by the time of summoning like mind flayers and stuff. That's fine. That's fine. For the sake of total whiplash, XCOM 2's. Oh yes. XCOM 2. What was it called? The Legacy OST, I want to say? Yeah, I think it was the Legacy. Tactical Legacy soundtrack, there. Okay, I've got that queued up. Good suggestion. Do we treat ourselves... Okay, we gained, like, what, 50 points in that last one? How much did we actually... Oh, God, we got, like, literally 70 in the last one. But we did get the perfect bonus. I'm just wondering, do I treat myself to a legendary item? Fuck it. Viconia's Walking Fortress. Another piercing shield! Fine. You know what? Fine. We bought it. Someone needs to wear it. Sure, the advantage on saving throws against spells is completely useless to me, except maybe the few spells that do dex saves, because I'm a gnome, and the way that BG interpreted Gnomish Cunning was not saving throws against spells for Int, Wiz, and Char. No, it's just all saves of Int, Wiz, and Char. So, sure, fine. Regret, strong regret. Hello. Okay. Weirdly mundane named robe, but gives 2 extra armor class. You actually... Somehow, you are better for Archelos than their actual armor. Great. Great. We hold on, where's the dies? Hold on. I'm not letting this stand. That thing looks like a bedroom curtain.
No one stopped me yet.
That's better. That's much better. We'll also dye your hat while we're here. And your gloves while we're here. At least keep the look on theme. There we go. No, the cape should be a different color. The cape should be a wildly different color for just a splash of color. We got like an electric blue, or yeah, you'll do. Send that over to Aki. Oh, hell yes. That is a beautiful shade. Pop that back in the box. Send Ruth the smoke powder arrow. Do not let me forget we have that. That thing is probably going to be quite useful. And I know I said I wouldn't use scrolls, but it is just a scroll of mage armor. So it'll actually somehow be one of the most common spells in the game and actually quite helpful for Ruth. Okay. God, we look like such a fucking clown show. Me and Zell looked like 2 of the worst in the clown show. Wisteria's look somehow works. The Radana outfit with the wizard hat somehow works. Ruth's outfit is obviously just lovely from start to finish. And Aki, now that they've dyed their gear, looks alright. They look at least thematic. Where's next on the chopping block? Oh, Act 2. He Who Doesn't Remain. Which I'm assuming is a legally distinct version of He Who Remains' is Arena. So that will be Act 2. Okay, I think we're finally going to the Shadow Curse. It's the one thing that annoys me about modern RPGs. You can never escape the clown shoes because nobody implements a bloody glamour system. Amen to that. It's in every MMO and its grandma, but it's barely ever in actual, like, RPGs, single-player RPGs. Hell, co-op RPGs even. What am I doing? What? I'm looking for jump in a guy who doesn't have jump. That's probably what I'm doing wrong. Why do I feel like I've forgotten a spell you need? Have I? No, I don't seem to have. Huh. Wait, what? Hold on. Zell, when did you get Gortash's hand? Why do you have Gortash's hand? He hasn't even spawned. The fuck? And why is it always Zell? He's gone from being a chaotic menace in tabletop to being a chaotic menace in digital form. What the fuck? You rocket raccooning weirdo. Okay. I need to write... Don't let me forget before the stream ends. I need to write to Rakan and let him know that Digital Zell is up to just as much strange shit as actual Zell. That is absurd. Just randomly grows Gortash's hand in a box. Same as he arrived in a It like seems he arrived in a completely different time zone to the plot and just decided, I'm going to have a cutscene now. Digital Zell is the only one in this party who's just actual Zell rather than a cosplayer. Alright. We're getting a bit into the weeds here. But again, not that far off canon. In canon, on a one-shot day, a la Critical Role, when they did, Grog running bunions and flagons, which is the characters from the D&D party play D&D in the D&D game. We did that for an anniversary one-shot, because the campaign's been going fucking years at this point. In the canon of that one-shot, where the characters we're playing D&D, Zelun character turned up with Zelun character sheet to play D&D. So the actual character of Zell tried to in canon play D&D as himself and was the only person to do so. So that joke somehow still aligns with the truth. I don't understand, but it's just funny to me at this point. All right. Where's everything spawning in? How many couldn't we expect? Oh, 3 rounds to kill 6, and there's already 5 spawn locations I can see. Is there a 6th spawn location, or are you spawning 2 dudes on 1? Oh, no, wait. There's actually 2 dudes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so all 6 accounted for in this same wave. All right. And it is the Shadow Cursed Lands, which is not great. Right. Wisteria, this is going to be a hellscape over there, so bounce on over there. Your axe is on fire, so I'm hoping it provides light, but I don't think it does. Saloon, you head over here.
Never a dull moment.
I'll try and deal with this over here. It's not going to go great because I'm mostly anti-necromancy in the necromantic land.
Can carry me. Survival is all that matters.
Aki, just get yourself between everybody
Seems like the best way.
so that you are, yes, a target. Don't forget the can of white phosphorus. Good point. Good point. Cambion, go support Wisteria if you can reach over there, because that's going to get fuckity-wuckity very quickly, and I would prefer someone... No, dash, don't disengage. I'd prefer somebody who can target multiple people.
Can't even catch my breath.
Ruth, my dear, try and just get high up, even though I don't think that's really going to happen. Okay, that's not happening. Wisteria, move a little bit. We're going to do the spike growth shenanigans again.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Sometimes the only way out is through. What path lies before me?
Oh, we can encompass 3 of them. It does stab the Cambion on the way in, but I think this is worth. Right, who did we hit? There's a goblin tracker. He's trapped. The hand is basically dead. Fantastic. And the blink... That's more alarming. That's... Hold on. No, Geoscape theme can fuck itself. That's a little alarming. That's the UFO... It's still menu music. You'll do. The Warlock theme. Okay. What else is on deck? A hollow armor, which is shadow animated, which means it kicks out a shadow when it dies. Mask of Terror, you'll be fine. Okay, Achilos. This thing is immune to psychic, which is also going to make it a pain. How good's your shove? Not good enough, I don't think. Although this is the one that you'd probably stab anyway, so let's find out. Can't quite do it. No. Alright. 6% chance to hit. Yikes. Yeah, stab this one. Trying to get them off the board. Okay. The Void Crow is doing well. Move over this way a bit. I think they're going to start making their way back. Yep, Blink Dog was going to be an issue because they can teleport straight through the spikes. Cambion. That hand is dead basically no matter what it does, I'm pretty sure. One pop on the Goblin Tracker trying to ensure the kill. 2 on the Blink Dog. Missed all but 1. Incredible. Flap your way up here to disincentivize that Goblin going up there. Ah! The armor has telekinesis. Right. Oh, that was not... Ooh, buddy, I don't think that was a great place to stand. Before I try and shove you, though, let me just try and get some pot shots off on this fucking nightmare. Good lord. We got anything of undead slaying? No, and the poison arrow won't... The poisoning won't even help this, because this thing's poison immune. Right. I know this will hit Zell. What if I shot just there? No. I'll wait for Zell to get out of the way. I can't do it. Ignoring interference, piercing, beast slaying, ice. Fuck it. Try and slow him down. Hold on. He failed a saving throw against the arrow of ice. But he made his saving throw against the What was the saving throw against the arrow of ice? Was that just the extra damage? Oh. Fuck it, shoot him again. Bollocks. Okay, hilariously, Zaloon has a good chance to hit, but Zaloon hits for entirely psychic damage, which this thing is fucking immune to. Ugh. This has already gone to shit. Can I make him laugh? What? Wait, what? How's that work? Okay. Sure. Let's go with a couple of pumps of magic missile to ensure the kill on him. 1 to ensure some damage on him. Of course, he hits for 5 on both the arrows, right when I don't need him to. Shadow Curse. I forgot about that. Yeah. Apparently you were standing in the... Wait. Nope. None of this sunlight here, or moonlight rather, I should say, counts as light. You are in enough the shade of the tree that you respawned. Fuck. Hold on a minute. Your bar's been fucked up. Wait. It's got the create spell slots, but it's missing the creates... Yeah. Put these on the bar manually. There we go. Perfectly on beat. Damn. Okay, can we shove from here? Yes. Good to know. So move a little to the left. Smack de wufty. Good. Blink Dog is kind of alarming, so... I'd rather save that. No, I've got to fuck up the hollow armor somehow, which is going to be more of an issue, I think, in the long run. So take another swipe. Okay. Shove. Now they're back in the spikes at least. Go round the spikes up to the edge, get that goblin tracker. The Blue Jay has returned. The Herald of Doom that is the Blue Jay, and randomly Aradin has showed up. Wonderful. Okay, Aki, get off of that, Var bridge, because that is a powerfully bad bridge. Yeah, if I'd known that we were going up against undead, I would have given this to Wisteria. Do I burn a res scroll? In this shit show, I think he's most likely to just take damage again and then immediately invalidate the res scroll, so probably not. I could make him laugh. I could thunder shatter them, which is probably what I'm going to go with. Cheeky bugger, he can just leave whenever he wants. You have terrible chance to hit that thing, wow. Aradin's basically going to die of the Shadow Curse. I can't do anything about the fact he's going to come back from the dead. So let's get over here. 1 tap on you. 2 tap on him. Very nice, Cambion. Very, very good work. All right. We might be in with a chance yet. Or it could do that. Please be enough. Nope. Cutting words. Kinda dog shit. Never quite close enough, are you? You bastards. Alright, well, Zell's gonna be fucking useless against the Hollow Armor because it's got... Well, it's got psychic immunity. There's literally nothing he can do about it. So that what we can at least use him for is getting the others back on their feet. Let's use the bomb arrow on this chuckle fuck. I think that was worthwhile. It even got the Blue Jay. Which is now back, because of course it is. But it has a total of 1 HP. I don't think the Blue Jay is going to be that much a threat now. Try and get that body off the board. Exact. Bonus action slice. Bonus action miss. That's fine. Alright. Go rummaging in my bags. There's a healing potion in here somewhere. Pick that up with Zelun. Get that burb back on his feet. Now that goes my main action. Can we shove? Yes, but we shouldn't. Because that's a 25 chance to hit, and that's not gonna do shit. Honestly, I think just drink a health potion of your own. Probably. Brace for impact! Nope, Aradin's holding off the curse for another turn. Really? Fucking really, my guy? It's just mean, bro. Okay, the Blink Dog. I feel like I need to kill the Blink Dog while it's in the open, though, because it's currently illuminated, which means it won't come back. But the Hollow Armor is going to wreak small amounts of havoc over there. Okay, that thing is out of the way. That's good. I think we can just about get to Aradin. Can we lift Aradin? No, we can't. Has anyone got like a torch or something we can throw down? No. Just gotta hit him then. And up gets Aradin. Ruth dodging like an absolute pro, given she's wearing no armor. Okay. Zilloon, can you push this thing? Not by much. Shit. Scimitar! Fuck it! Okay. That's a good start. It has released a shadow, though, which was why that shadow animated armor's a problem. It contains another enemy. We also don't know where that enemy is. So let's clean board while we can. Strike Aradin in the bum. And then swap to fuckshittery, ranged attack. No, do you mind? Gotcha. This thing is not immune to psychic. Zilloon, stab. Good man. The best that you can realistically do right now. But you can, I guess, make more sorcery points. Fuck it. And you can look damn sexy doing it. Really? The fucking blue jay. I'm not shielding that. No. I know it's gonna hit weirdly hard, but it's the damn blue jay. No. Wisteria. Smite. Actually, no. Booming Blade first. We'll see if we can kill off of just that. Yes, we could. I can't even... Its hitbox is so small on the floor, I can't even target the damn thing. Really? Oh my god, I'd even cut the music. Come on! There we go. Pissing blue jay. She's not here, but everyone say thank you to dear Canthe for saving the day. Thank you, Canthe. What was the haul? The shadow lantern. Oh shit, we've got the ability to summon our own shadows now. It's getting late on my end, so best luck and see you next stream. Thank you very much, Widgren. See you on the other side. And thank you very much for stopping by, especially to one that's as lackluster and selfish as this one. It's very sweet that any of you have stopped by, and thank you sincerely. Yep, that's the wrong playlist. Okay. Gentlemen.
What to do?
We are in significant amounts of pain. Short rest, please. Save those health potions. They are a precious resource. One more sippy, please. Okay, but no more than that. No, stop it. That's one sip of health potion, and that's all you're getting. We're rationing this shit out. What did we end up getting? Ooh, hello, Cloak of Displacement. That's going on Akylos, because Akylos keeps on dying. Which means you can swap your cape out to Ruth. There we go. Hellrider's fuck it, I could do with some gloves. Advantage on sleight of hand checks. Wow, that's great in a roguelike. Yep. Perfect. Advantage on saving throws when attacked. Fuck it, sure. Make the target vulnerable to poison damage for 10 turns once per long rest. I can't think of anything else you're using right now, so put that on, sure. Actually, no, put this hat on. That's crit rate as long as you're obscured, and you're an archer, you're probably going to be obscured quite a lot. Learn how to cast guidance. Oh, that's... Wait, hold on. This pendant has just allowed me to do something pretty disgusting, I've just realized. Alright. This is a weird one, right? That's the silver pendant, which allows a person to cast guidance. Guidance is a concentration cantrip. That's important. It doesn't use a spell slot, because it's a cantrip, but it is concentration based. Which means, if a person happens to have Mind Blast, Concentrated Blast, which is the Illithid ability, then you could rig that so that per turn, a character is dealing guaranteed 3d6 psychic damage. Because there's no attack roll for that. It just hits. Because Harry were so desperate to make Mind Flayers more threatening than they already are. So this just hits. And if you got the bumper that puts Illithid abilities on a bonus action, you could use your action to cast the cantrip, and then your bonus action to do that basically every turn. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to keep that on someone. Let's put that on Arculos for now. Just in case we come up with any fuckshittery that revolves around it. It's not going on Hobo Wizard. He's got enough that he does already. I mean, to be honest, it might go on me. I don't seem to do much else. I just seem to move from place to place, and I wouldn't even need the necklace. I could just do that shit myself. Okay. Hellrider's Pride. I will take those though, because I do seem to heal more commonly than I strike. Let's give that to Wisteria just to keep in the back pocket. While wearing this amulet, regain 2 to 8 hit points per turn while drunk. How does this factor in? I suppose if you're a drunken master monk? It's the only thing I can think of. Send the booze to camp while I remember. I'll keep that in pocket just in case we need that as a weird healing potion. Either way, you can give it to Zel. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. He's got his Spine Shudder amulet. Well, you can hold it. You can hold on to it, Zel. You hold on to the amulet of the drunkard.
No, never mind.
Is that blood?
I never did get around to respecking him, did I? No, I'm sick of my weird mask. Give me a hat that actually does something. There we go. It doesn't do much, but it does something. I love that the music stopped precisely for that. Yes. Earthbreaker Knight heavy armor. Finally, we got some fucking heavy armor.
No time to rest.
God, it's been years. It's been years. I've just realized it looks like you got your feet out. Hang on a minute. We'll fix that for you, Wisteria. We do not need the fetos coming down on us. Just quickly fix that. Ignore the flash of underwear. I'm sorry, Freddy. I don't make the rules. The game just does that when it changes armor. I'm sorry. I feel a smite in my future is en route. In about a month when we finally come back to session, I feel like I'm gonna get smited and not know why. Now you just look like one of the Dark Gnomes from Dark Souls 2. I kinda do. God damn it. specifically like the ones who run the PvP Covenant, if one of the Bell Covenant defected to them. Like, he looks like he's stuck between options. We'll buy another, the last of the XP buffs we'll buy to actually secure a level. Thank you as always to Bits and Hits for the fabulous jazz. Acting as our camp playlist for today. The ability to revive off a spell would save us from scroll usage. However, it's more the fact that the fights are... If someone's died, the fights are pretty fucked as it is. Musicians were checking their notes. It does something. It does? Really? Yes. I'm not okay with the sudden realization that my cleric is running around in sandals. Oh, hello. Counterspell and call lightning. Hello there. Much as I would love to get Warden of Vitality, because that's a decent heal, I feel like this pairing is just the pair you go with for a level 3 on for a level 3 spells magical secrets on Bard, because you can keep recasting Call Lightning over and over and over and over and over. And Counterspell is Counterspell. Fear for 2 turns, or Hypnotic Pattern for 2 turns. Or Plant Growth for... that's not really that helpful, though. It's not got the... not got the whole hurting people aspect. It's important to hurt people, you know? I don't think we've used Bane at all, so I might swap that out. What else can I get for my Bane? Heat Metal? That's another one we can keep on pumping. Stinky Cloud is an option. I feel myself just taking it for the jokes. If I can stop an enemy dead in their tracks by farting at them. And of course... of course it's chosen this armor set for leveling up. Right, okay, hang on a second. We're going to turn sideways on in the hopes that this is the best option of a bad situation. You know what? No, I don't feel like you being Ranger. I'm going to mix the two ideas. Because I said that Fighter was better for... I said that Fighter was better for Archer, so you said Ranger was better for Archer. I'm going to combine the two ideas. We're going to make a Fighter, Ranger, Archer. And Wisteria, just being classic, finally getting the ability to make everyone just better at everything because they're so damn charismatic. She has a cape. Turn her back. I'll have to check if the cape reaches her butt. I don't think it would have helped. I'm not certain, though. I was trying not to look. Meanwhile, we have to look with great care and trepidation at what on... Well, never mind! Nope, Zell just doesn't feel like showing up for his own loading screen.
No one stopped me yet.
Right. Put your leather armor on for a second, love. Oh, the cape did reach her butt. I was a fool. Damn. Sorry. Cape reached her butt after all. However, she has now put on armor, which means that the mage armor has fallen off. So if I took the armor off, she's back to just... It's only... it was only like a couple of AC points difference. It's fine. If people are going out of their way to attack the... sniper at the back, we're already in trouble. So who gets the shadow lamp? Probably you, actually. Because you can at least offhand it and it won't impact you because you don't really tend to use melee. Yeah, we can work with this.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Okay, do we have everything in hand before we head to where is next actually? All right, it's Act 3 again. It's not Shadow Curse. That's fine. I'm basically planning to go until something spawns in that decides completely to wreck my day, which shouldn't take that long the way these fights are going.
I've got a long road ahead. At least things have stayed interesting.
In before it's just a level 20 pygmy falcon. Could be. Could well be. I mean, they do seem insistent on making that Blue Jay a viable threat. That damn Blue Jay has kept on turning up. Which also raises the question, because it works off of a budget of enemies. Is the Blue Jay just really cheap? No, cheap, pun intended. But, like, is he just there to fill out numbers? Right, who's spawning in and where? Right, okay. 5 things are spawning in. 3 of them accounted for. I'm not seeing the others, though, which concerns me. Okay, well, at least from the middle, we'll be able to plan our moves, I guess. Keep those highlighted. Keep them highlighted. Oh, wait. There's 2 over here. What? Am I just blind? I scrolled past those, I swear. Okay, get Zell sort of amongst the enemy. But not too amongst them. I think this is going to be our target for spike growth droppage. Oh, hold on. You still had to jump. Freddy, you actually need to join the fight, buddy. Thank you, Freddy. Okay. Highlight their spawns. About there will do, yeah. Thanks for showing me the wall? Question mark? Ooh. Okay, we've got an undead ascended Gith, an intellect glutton. That one's not as threatening. Another bloody Gith classic this time. A piece of wood, and a hyena. All right. Aki, let's try and remove the hyena. Get some arcane acuity up while we're here. Right. Canthe. That thing is gonna be a problem. He's got extra attack. Interplanar Slayer. He does more against aberrations, fiends, and elementals. Hop with her pardon? This entity's weapon does an additional 4 to 34 necrotic. Alright then. Yeah, that one. Can we snipe that one, please? I feel like that one's going to be an issue. In fact, can we go a little further on sniping him? Do we have an undead slaying arrow? No, we don't. We do have a lightning arrow, though. Is he immune to poison as well? Fuck. Yes. Yes, he's immune to poison and resistant to necrotic. Most of the skelly/zombie undead tend to be if not immune to poison, then they're resistant to poison. And they're almost all resistant to necrotic. Can we slice that tree, or did I just walk away from... I walked away from free damage. Fuck. Oh well. That's just a whip. That's not a pull, right? Okay, just a whip. Right. There's no point trying to turn you. You have turn resistance. Zaloon, let's deal with this son of a gith over here. Make him hit you with an attack of opportunity, because we can shield through that. And that has burned his reaction, which I think fucks with his parrying. We'd only know if we could hit him, though. Can psychically blast you with that. What's the chance to hit on him? Higher, though. Okay. Eamon, what have you done with your turn? Anything actually useful? I promise I'm not trying to just play mission accomplished over and over. It is just this... The track is just looping like this. I can't hold person him. He'd need to be a person, and technically an undead is not a person. Right, spread a wisdom cantrip between the two of them. There we go. Upcast the psychic one on this lad. Oh, he's immune to frightened? Why? Why does it say that? No, I think he just is. Okay, we don't need to... We do not need to cancel him jumping. Hold on. For a start, I only just realized the gith missed Eamon both times. For a second, you gave the tree branch jump. Why? What's this gonna do? Is that a chasm? That's not gonna count as a chasm, is it? There's no way that counts. Undead don't have fear, I guess, yeah? Wait, what am I doing? He's a fucking undead. Send the paladin after the undead. Don't send it after the Gith classic. Send him after the freaking undead. There we go. It's funny how easy the game becomes when I don't play like a fucking moron. Right, okay, hold on. What's the chance of hitting him with the bonus attack? Pretty high. Okay, take the chance. Nice. Ruth's doing cleanup. Which means that we can then split ourselves between sniping on you and hitting you for... Oh, it was vulnerable to piercing. I hadn't even spotted that. Jesus, Canthe. All right. You may have missed, but it was perfectly on beat, love. We're all happy for that. It was a thing of beauty to listen to. Right, electrocute this tree. Close enough. Alright. I'm threatened. What? Am I? Okay, that's better. And yes. Thank you, next decade. We will not chill touch them. We will now deliver a lich slap. Do we hit it with the Undead Slayer 9000? Nah, just use that ship. That is a kind of how I'm approaching this. I am a bit of a moron, yes. I mean, I'd like to kill that thing if I could, so... Split the diff? Oh, hold on though. Wait, hold up. Hold up. If I get over here, what's the range looking like on that? Oh, it suddenly becomes Pithal. Sorry, Githal. Okay, about face. The other way, the other way. See, that could knock him a decent distance if it were able to knock him at all, which it doesn't look like it's going to be able to. Alright, fine. Eat the attack of opportunity. I'm not going to shield through this one because I can cutting words. Little further away, Zell. Little further away. Still threatened. It's this fucking tree, isn't it? Well, at least the tree's dead. Quicken a spell. 3d6 psychic with a 55 chance to hit. That will frighten him if it goes off. Sure. Nice! You're frightened and you're in melee, which means that you can't move because frightened is odd in these lands. At least you would have normally been able to move away and maybe chuck something at me, but you can't move, so you don't get a turn. Haha!
Cutting to the chase.
Unfortunately, I also can't hit you. So, haha! Why do I have to... What the... The fuck? Well, something's got a bit weird there. Do you deserve a smite? How many smites do I have in the tank? Oh, you... Wow. Alright. Some serious smitage going on over there. Stand back, everybody. Oh, wait, there are corpses around. Ooh. No, I'll do that afterwards. I'll raise the dead afterwards, I think.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Okay, Zell, you know what to do. Eat his reaction. Or not. Does Frightened stop him taking reactions? Did I not remember that? No. Oh, he's just smarter than I gave him credit for. All right, then. Knock him in a hole. Or not. Never mind. Carry on, Hobo Wizard. Let's just drop the wrath of fucking Zeus on him. Yeah, I would have been able to eat that parry had you not been a smarty pants and not used your reaction. You're the AI. You're not supposed to know what I'm doing. It's not like I'm constantly and loudly talking about what I'm doing at every given moment. And thus you could just listen to me and know. It's not like some form of technology is listening to us at all times, and hit him with a vampiric touch-up. Boom. What did we get? Lightning Jabber, Snowburst Ring. Quite useful if we get a way to deal cold damage. And not much else. Okay. Now, whilst I remember, Canthadir, find a corpse, quick. That guy will do. No! Balls. Ah. We got teleported back too quickly. Scheisse. Is there anything that we would be able to kill around here, like a rat or something? No. Damn. Damn. Oh, well. Oh, hey. We found the nether brain after all. We're actually going to have a fight on its fat head. I mean, I switched soundtrack. Is there even anything I want to do here? I think we just keep on saving. Let's see how far we can go. Hang on. The paladin is somewhat bleeding. Lay hands on yourself there, son. That'll do.
All's well that ends. Well, as bad as it could have. No time to rest.
Did he just hit the tree with the back shot from the spell like a fucking bazooka? Yes. I didn't see it exactly at the time, but just from that description and the fact it is Zaloon, who even tonight you yourselves have seen acts with chaos. Even with the best of intentions, digital Zell is chaotic. Yeah. I don't doubt that he did that. I also think the game might have just crashed. Yep. Yep, pretty sure that's a crash. I think you pissed off Zeus. Yeah, sounds about right. I can hear thunder out my window. Oh, I did piss off Zeus. Can he share some of that storm? Can him and Poseidon team up and, you know, send some storm my way, please? Because I'm gonna be honest, the outside, the street kind of looks like a fire hazard at this point. Everything is just dry brush. The ground does not remember the taste of rain. Oh, well. There goes. Hold on. Task manager, close program. And this is why, even in the roguelike mode, we don't play with single save. I mean, fuck, the only reason to play on a mode, as in the one with single save, for actual even base game, is to get the golden dice, to get the achievement, and then never think about it again. Just use custom with the honor mode rule set, but leave single save off. Because this cannot be trusted. I don't trust you. I don't. Especially not after that bollocks where you made Aelin fight me for all eternity. I don't think I've forgotten that, Larry. I remember. There's a reason nobody plays Iron Man mode in Stellaris. Fair. I don't know that much of Stellaris, but anything I've seen, it tends to fray at the edges really quite quickly. Are we back? Oh, yep, we're back. Okay. I'm gonna do something a little bit
One day I'll catch a break.
Yep. Okay. Can I? Yep. Oh fuck! I immediately ended the turn. No, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Shit. Oh, I've ballsed this right up. Hang on a minute. Load. There is method in my madness, okay? There is method. Because if you're going to crash on me, that means you were loading something big, which is alarming, and I wish to prep accordingly by trying to buff and get into the next match so quickly that the call lightning on Akylos doesn't have time to expire. It has 2 turns remaining. Oh, it dropped down to 1 turn. No, no. That means it'll be gone by the time the fight actually starts. Oh, well. Okay, then. Right, we have to defeat in 3 rounds, and there's 2 lads are coming. Wait, where's he spawning? Yeah, guy over way over there. Right. Inch it. How close can we get the pally? That's close. Thanks for that game. You've now taken enough movement speed I can't jump. After telling me I could, so I'll just dash and fix that for you. This side of the room. Don't stand over there. I can see how that ends already. Not after that hollow armor, bastard. Get somewhere nicely in the middle between both so you can snipe both our dash, run, special jump over to support Wisteria further. Ruth is ready to take pot shots on them lots. And drop. Fallen Ranger has decided to spawn... Oh, that's a poor guy. He's an archer in the middle of all that. Meanwhile, the Cannoneer is in just the worst place to be standing. Annoyingly, his turn comes first, though. Fuck. Right, take the bonus snipes. We got any arrows that would shove him? No. No, we don't. Set him on fire, then. I want to try and make sure the fucker dies. And let's drop some lightning on his head. Okay, he's mostly dead. If he's a fool and takes a step, he's basically dead. I won't waste the cutting words on that. I've seen how that ends. If I just wedged you really close, is that enough? Oh, it's not quite enough. Hey-ho. Oh, Joy, you can turn undead. I don't think that's going to work out the way you hope it will there, Zell. Let's make if he moves, it's a pain for him. Meanwhile, Eamon, just chase this bloke down and whack him with your vampire touch. Or not, never mind. Fair enough, and carry on, soldier. Does turn undead work if the target is dead inside? Possibly. Also, a brief break while I read the small thesis you have dropped upon me. Let me try and describe it. So there's a crisis in Stellaris called Satana, an AI overqueen who hates the fallen empires. So when she first shows up, She instantly declares war on all the fallen empires. Makes sense. She ignores all other players and keeps fighting until she kills them all. However, one of the fallen empires liked me and invited me into a defensive federation when she first spawned. I, none the wiser, accepted. And thus, Zatanna put me on her shit list, and I was stuck fighting literally invulnerable AI fleets, because her destroying the fallen empires is supposed to be all but a cutscene before her questline actually starts. And it's an entirely vanilla bug. I had to badger some peeps in the Stellaris modding Discord for a console command that allowed me to... Oh, that is rough. Oh, that is horrible, my guy. I'm sorry. Oh, there's no way that works. Please. Come on, Zell. Nope. Came close, though. Ow. Oi. That didn't even do much. You just threw a spike bomb. I mean, it hurts. Don't get me wrong, but still weird, bro. Hang on a minute. If I make that jump... Wait. Are you small enough I can oh, no. Hold on a minute. You're coming with me. I feel like you could have put the death plane a bit lower there, guys. Just like a touch. Okay, who's on deck? Fallen Ranger, we knew that. Another bloody Gith, but this time it's fine. It's an Archer Gith. What is that? Oh, that's one of the evil trees. And a fucking panther. This is starting to sound like the beginning of a weird knock-knock joke. Oh my god, are they finally close enough that I can use Horde Breaker? Please. Oh, please. It's so close. Come on, there's gotta be a magic pixel that works. Come on. No. No, this is just criminal. Can Aki shove one of them? Oh my god, he might be able to. Hold on. Because he's fighting mostly off his Call Lightning main action at the present, so if we use the bonus to... Never mind. Wait, what about her bonus action? Wait, there's still a chance. Nope. Great, now we're all really close to these guys. At least he's a ranger. At least I'm not causing that much of danger unto myself by standing in his gob. Switch to melee attack so we can actually take an attack of opportunity when he probably tries to run. Oh, there was also a Mistress of Souls I missed earlier. Whoops. Hello, Mistress of Souls. I'd really rather that missed flip. Never mind. This is never the right roll. Yeah, I saw that fireball. Yep. How much damage was that fire? Fuck. Yeah, 30 something will do most of the HP of people with about 50 something. This music feels far too triumphant for the fact that we are at significant risk of death. Oh, hold on. Can I shove you up here? No? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, as the resident person with extra attack... Take a potion of healing. Chuck it at the hobo. And despite the UI telling me it would work, it just got lost in the rain, I guess. Fucking...
Survival is
Eamon, can you even reach anybody from here? Okay, it's a push, but maybe. Right. Ah, that's better. A much more sinister sounding track. Oh my lord. It was a 75 as well. Right, I don't need my attack for you. Sorry, my action rather. So, inglorious as it is, can we hit him with a stick? Yes. Okay, we want to try and get as close to everyone as possible. That's the best we're really going to be able to manage. Just on the borderline. I can't get Zell, but I can get everyone else. Okay, see if we can't get away from him. Excellent. Get over here. Ruth, what's your chances of good strikes? Decently high on them. Decently high on them. We could probably remove them. I forgot about you. You're also a problem. Mistress of Souls is issue-y. I'm more concerned about the Raider than I am the Shadow Blight. And I've got no chance of taking down the Mistress of Souls this turn. I should have done that one first. Whoops. I really should have done that one first. Gotcha! Okay, Aki, that opens us up a bit. What have you got that works on a bonus action, if anything? Not much. Call lightning it is, then. Ooh! Crit smite, yes, please. Oh, yes, please waste your turn on that, please. That was... 2d8. That's capping out at 16. Wisteria has more than 16 HP, only by 2, but it's enough. And it missed anyway. Good show. Zell, I'm still pissed that you're on the floor. We don't know where the Panther... The Panther went invisible. Oh, God, the Panther went invisible and I didn't even notice. Right, let's get me closer to everybody else.
Never a dull moment.
Wisteria, dear. Do your first normal strike on that thing. Please remove it. Okay, that's a bit better. Lucian V Ghost raiding the channel with a party of 5. Hello, how are you doing, friendo? You were over on Blender, weren't you, just now? How's that turning out for yours? I'm assuming it's Pacific Drive blending again. Ah, fuck it, go for a flourish. Run! Oh! I thought I could get away faster than the AoE. Oh well, we've lost the call lightning for this gun. Now, we don't know where the hell the Panther is, but that's fine, because we have the powers of my knowledge of glitches. So if I just select it from the menu, somehow she knows where to shoot. Even though we haven't successfully hit him. There we go. There's the Panther. Bagheera's not the hunter they used to be. Zaloon! You're slightly out of range. Can we wiggle you a bit closer, mate? Oh, just. All right. It's Hobo Wizard time, motherfuckers! Magic missile! I don't have Fireball yet. Eventually he will have some kind of Hobo Fireball. That is not just whiskey. Hysteria, move closer. And attempt to delete the local cat. I'd rather not use a smite if I can help it. And don't worry, I have a plan this time. Okay, the cat's dead. Right, okay, quick. Wisteria, run. Pick up the Mistress of Souls' corpse. This is my plan.
Can't give up now.
I never remember to get the to get the shadow summon. So if I just steal their corpse now, I don't have to remember it later. And now we can still loot everything. Trident of the Waves. Basically a bunch of +1 stuff. Racist weapon that only works well for drow. I didn't realize I'm on fire. And a baguette. Excellent. Jesus Christ, the road lamp outside my window is positioned in such a specific angle that for a minute there I thought there was sparks raining. No, it's just some very orange raindrops. Lovely. Lovely next decade. Oh, we are all desperately wounded, and Wisteria is still on fire. Are you gonna survive that? Yeah, you okay? Just about, love. Just about. Right. What was the damn hole? We do have the dead corpse of the Mistress of Souls, although we're so close to dead that I think I might actually long rest and hold that off for another night. And then we can have Canthe summon her shadow pal. If you deal radiant damage, thunder damage, or you inflict reverberation. That's actually pretty good for you, considering you smack with thunder damage on your booming blade innately. Gloves of flint and steel. When they deal fire damage, target must do a save throw or get set on fire. As the person who does innate fire damage, that is good for you. Yeah, okay, that's the swap. You take the fire gloves. Aku's constantly throwing lightning at people can get the lightning extra gloves. What else did we get? A hand crossbow. I'll pop that into Aki for now, because they can combine that with their existent hand crossbow. But put this one in their offhand so they can always fire it after a call lightning. What else did we grab? Mantle of a Holy Warrior, which is once per short rest. And a whole action as well for 1d4 radiant. No, I don't want you. Go in the bag. No one needs this Morning Star. Pass that to... Actually, no, let me control Wisteria. There we go. Just chuck that at the beach. I don't really know where to store items I don't want, and there's hardly a bin, so I'm just chucking them at the beach. The Ever-Burning Blade can go in the camp chest. Performance checks. No one cares. 50 hit points or less, you don't provoke attacks of opportunity. Aki doesn't have a necklace, and that would be quite helpful for avoiding concentration fuck-ups. Yes, I'll take that, thank you.
No one back home will
Lightning Jabber. Actually, that can go to Wisteria in case she needs to throw shit at people. But Lucian, you've toasted me with tea and then you haven't replied. How was, as I said, I'm assuming it was Pacific Drive blending. How was good? Has anyone not got a cape? Everyone has capes. Everyone has capes, and I and Ruth still don't have armor. Other than the very base armor we first started with. We're drowning in capes and axes and rings. And shields more than you could shake a stick at. But we've got absolutely no armor. I don't want a snowburst ring just in case it somehow goes wrong. I'm going to store that in the bard. Stream crashed when you asked that. I've completed the dashboard of the car. Fair enough. Stream's getting a bit choppy for no reason.
Light on my feet.
I'm going to look at my preview and see if that... Oh, it was... What? Wisteria, are you reading your axe? Okay, then. I'm gonna just manually tell your character to put the axe away. I can't. I pressed the... There's a dedicated hotkey for stow your weapon and you are ignoring it. Right, okay, so Wisteria just really loves that axe and will not put it down. Good to know. We're taking a nap. Because everybody is like hemorrhaging life force. Trim the party down. Go to bed. Auto select, please. Did you over select? No. Full rest.
Right. Nerd talking a nap. Nerd talking a nap.
Oh, indeed. You gotta take a nerd nap.
At the ready.
If you don't take a nerd nap, how are you going to tell people interesting facts about the, I don't know, the mitochondria or the railways of Inverness? Okay, at the very least, you're not drinking from the act. I'm not going to question it, no. Do not question the hard-drinking, broad-axe-carrying, that's on fire paladin. Bad idea. Bad move. She had to axe a question. What, so she was checking the answer sheet? Where are you going with this joke, bro? Alright, it's the start of a new day. Aki, summon your boyfriend. It is also the start of a new day. Wisteria, please remove the corpse from your backpack. And Ruth,
Mind my step.
if you would be a darling and summon a shadow from the powers of your magic lantern. Excellent. Okay, new crew acquired. Longstrider. And Zell, please head over for our buffage. We're almost up to getting a Mind Flayer companion permanent as well. I'm going to remember to Shadowblade to start the day this time. Because I'm smart and I can learn from my mistakes. Yeah. Okay. You didn't need to follow that statement up with the alarming music. Oh. Oh, it's the goat. It's the Interceptor theme. Yes. Right, okay. How many we got? 7 upcoming in a total round dispersal of 1 they're expecting. There's clearly more than 1 lad spawning down there. Ruth, hop on down. Shadow, you can't move. Oh, everyone's in your way. Cambion, take up position. Shadow, take up position. Hobo, take up position. Hobo and Cleric will monitor the doors. Cleric has rather stumpy legs, don't mind him. Paladin, solve whatever the fuck comes through that door. And Aki, just sort of float in the middle. Let's spike up the doorway. Ah! Balthazar! That's bad! That's really fucking bad. Thankfully, this is also why we brought silence. Just in case shit like Balthazar suddenly spawned in. Okay, take the free shot though while you have it. Okay, he's... Oh. Yep, we've wasted his whole turn. Because Balthazar being on the loose means cloud kill is a guarantee. Let's get rid of that druid. Or closest makes no difference. And please close the door. I know you're expecting me to somehow do all of this in one round. That is not going to happen, game. I'm just going to be happy to fucking survive. There's a Sahagrin out here. That's fine. Where did the warg spawn? Oh. Oh, you guys spawned way out there. And a random lodge member. Okay. There is a hyena. Do I send the Cambion after the hyena? Sure. It's a nice and cheap kill. We don't need to counterspell that, no. Now they're all going to try and chase the Cambion, which is going to go super well for them when he flies back in. He's looking for the shadow because NPCs can cheat that. Of course, somehow he's a little bit thick in the noggin and still missed us. 3d8 versus 2d8 plus 2d4. Ah, the minimum's higher. Just smack him in the bum. Whoo! That's a strong smacky bum bum! Okay. Zilun the hobo. Open the door. Aim carefully. And totally miss. Close the door again, son. And just create sorcery points, because why not? No point. It's fine. Right. My turn. To stick my head out the door. And I can't see shit, Captain. Close the door again. Can I at least catch many of the gang in aid? No. I think the music's bugging out a bit. Hold on. That's more appropriate for Balthazar. You're basically being... Yeah, we're kind of being sieged in an old woman's... I forgot Spirit Guardians. Actually, that's my game plan for this turn. I love that, unironically, this mod thought I was going to one-turn Balthazar and friends. Especially when some friends spawned miles away from the hut. Like, I appreciate your faith in me, mod. I think it might be a bit misplaced. Right. Let's get some advantage going. There aren't even any explosive barrels to hog for a dark day. Ah, but that's part of the beauty of it. It's refreshing to see a mod that doesn't just lean into lol barrelmancy. I mean, barrelmancy is great fun, but it's only really fun the first time you do it, you know? Now, I've got a plan here. It does involve us stepping on some nasty spikes for a moment. Okay. And then we get a cool lightning going, preferably that hits all three. That'll do. No. No. It's fine. That's fine. Because then we use our bonus action to hop back inside. I should have closed the door. I couldn't have done that and jumped. So Balth is probably... Yep! He on his way in. There's the cloud kill and counterspell, which doesn't do anything, of course. Now he's going to camp in his own cloud kill, of course. Me opening the door fucked it completely. I've let in the dinosaur. Oh, that is not a campion, that is a dampion.
Can't stay idle.
Alright. Hold on, wait. You must be concentrating on a spell to cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much as the damage was dealt. So that doesn't like forcibly end his concentration or anything, which is annoying. The only thing we've got that forcibly would end his concentration is a specific arrow for ending concentration, which he then shields. Fuck. At least anything else that wants to come in is getting blended. Is he immune to necrotic? Oh, he's not even resistant. Okay. It's strange. Okay, with that shield up, he is going to be immune to the Zaloon special, aka Magic Missile. So we'll have to improvise. And close the door while you're here. Nine! No, we're not rolling a 9% chance to hit him. No. Can we make him laugh? 12%. Can we make him scared? 12%. Can we put grease underneath him? He's immune to prone. Of course he is. Can you throw him off a cliff? What cliffs? We're in a hut. There are no cliffs. Sleepy time warding glyph? Yes, apparently. Oh, damn. Which also means he's on the floor with a 100% chance to hit in a puddle of grease, and your axe is on fire, and he's asleep, which means you'll instantly crit, and he's an undead. You just need to not slip over on the way there, Wisteria. All that. Were you trying to do the horror movie thing of dragging your axe along the floor? Was that where we were going with this, love? It's a bold effort, anyway. Bold effort. Well, it's not quite what I was going for, but I still want to hit you upside the head with the biggest smite that I can manage. Once again, the mod was expecting me to one-turn this. What wonderful confidence they have in me. Aki, run the fuck away. You have no health. If this doesn't somehow... Hold a minute, 5d8. He's upcasting that. Counter that. And it went off anyway. That's 2 counter spells and 2 fails. In the words of Skeletor, the fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Wow. My boy, you were so cool earlier. We getting karmic? I haven't left karmic dice on by mistake, am I? No. No. I was about to say, are we getting karmic payback? But I spooked myself. Ruth, can we please just snipe him? Please, Ruth, please. You're killing me here, man. Oh, there we go. Oh. So you're saying there's a chance? And Balthazar is a bitch if you can't throw him off? Okay. If you can't throw him off, or if you can't just pin him in a silence bubble. Which is equally satisfying when he just can't do shit. He's still there. He's not dead, but he also knows that he has no chance. No chance in hell. You got. Get off my lawn. Now let's fire the weirdest magic missile the world has ever seen. Directly up this pig's anus. Okay, Ed, I have managed to fucking shave, finally. I mean, I'm happy for you. What do you mean, finally? Who had the unbridled tenacity to prevent you shaving? That's just mean. Oh my god, this lodge member is weirdly tanky. What? Hold on. Why are you rocking around with 112, sorry, HP? Oh, I've got more than enough movement to make that. Eh. Oh, what? No. Close the door. My own procrastinating. Ah, yep, understandable. In fact, I literally am there myself right now. I have a beard that's currently about the length of my hand span. Because I just keep kind of forgetting that it's a thing. I have avoided mirrors for many years now, and thus I don't see myself very often. And I forget, or sometimes I forget what I look like, and sometimes, most of the time, I forget how long my beard is in the moment. You're aiming for Gandalf or Saruman, Ed? Neither. Or I honestly would, if it weren't for the perfectly circular fucking disc of skin that grows absolutely no hair precisely in the middle of my right cheek. Just why? Evil genes. Evil. Wait, hang on. Are you even going to be able to make that? Yes, just about. It's an opportunity for a dumb tattoo. Put an eye there to confuse people. I should. That's great. Oh, that's great. To this day, I still need to find a good tattoo artist in my area so that I can finally get my dark sign on the back of my left hand. No, see, I would have gone for it on the cheek if I had the gumption to, Dark Rays, but I don't want the dark sign on my face. That's more of a Dark Souls 2 kind of thing. And much as I love Dark Souls 2, I don't want to inadvertently spiritually invite dementia into my world. Whereas wearing on the back of the hand burn feels a bit more Dark Souls 1/3E. Also, damn, I would say they are tanky, but they're not just tanky. They're a bard build. That's why they're weird. That explains a lot. Shove them out the door. Get off my lawn. Pretty sure the Dark Souls 2 is behind the left shoulder. It is. But it's that idea of being much more prominent, I suppose, is where I was going with it. I just kind of suck at explaining things while I'm also trying to prevent my hut being sieged. I've got to admit, fighting off an urge to vocal stim, because there's a quote from Halsin in this, which I'm sure... Oh, fantastic, they're dead. Which I'm sure is meant to be, Oak Father, harden my heart. I'm sure it's meant to be that.
Can't give up now.
But, because of the voice actor trying his level best with that sort of medieval fantasy Thorish, oh, yes, I talk down here, yes. I whittle, I'm Halsin, I'm big and sexy. It does mean that it slightly fucks with his pronunciation of it, and you end up with, Oak Father, harden my heart. And it just sounds like he's a lost member of the Three Little Pigs at that point. You know? It just... One of the Three Little Pigs just got really into druidic fucking rituals and started beseeching the Oak Father to harden his hut against nearby wolves.
No time to rest. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Yeah, I do understand expecting something else to harden. I do see you there, Dark Rays. However, I raise you the fact that that particular part does not need the Oak Father's help. Halsin is just like that 24/7. And we saw this from the glitched playthrough of this very game. I think it was the Gnome Holds Bard run that I did, where we had Halsin use, I think it was Symbiotic Entity, and it makes him glow. And for some fucking reason, despite genitals being turned off, and despite him wearing clothes, for some reason, there was just spectral Dr. Manhattan dong just hanging out. Because it made everything about him glow, including his Johnson, which wasn't on show. So he just grew a massive holographic dong. And we couldn't figure out why. It did not help that at the time we had cast 3 layers of enlarge on him, so it was about the size of Last Light In. And it was just all we could see over the horizon. Weird times. Weird times. I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's why I ended my Githao Yankovic challenge video the way I did. With like, I don't pour hours of my time into a game I don't fundamentally like. It's just that I've learned over the years, I don't think I like this in the same way that other people do. Or at least most other people. Where most other people are here for the story and the variations in scenarios. I've ended up being here for the facsimile of D&D when friends are not available. And just how bonkers broken I can curse. I can come up with some cursed fucking shit by this point. I've gone through enough co-op carry playthroughs, and I've watched enough shit go wrong in enough ways that I know there are some explicitly weird versions of reality you can conjure up. My current favorite being one of the ones that I'll get to that higher education in a second, but I have to share what the fuck went down with. I mentioned a chap called Carl, who also drafted me as a co-op carry for this. He's not a creator, so that one isn't getting broadcast. But I will point out that through a long and arcane process, I can't begin to tell you, he managed to not quite save the tieflings from Moonrise Towers, whilst also saving them from Moonrise Towers. Now, what that means is that in Act 3, in Act 2, everything seemed to be hunky-dory. It just seemed like we'd lost them along the way. In Act 3, though, all of the tieflings who you can rescue and who can survive in Act 2... No, I erased them back in Act 1. That was my problem. The problem was that in Act 2, he didn't quite finish rescuing them. And then forgot that they were not quite finished rescuing. Which meant that they didn't quite get rescued, but they were also rescued. Which means that if you don't rescue the tieflings in Act 2, they get turned into zombies. But because he'd half rescued them, they came to Act 3 still as zombies. So, like, you just had, like, a bunch of... You know Alfira's little girlfriend? The one that works in the Elf Song Tavern and whatnot? Yeah, she was just walking around serving beer as a zombie. And this was clearly not intentional, but we then couldn't fix it because it's in Act 3. So we managed to find a different way of glitching those fucking tieflings. It's always the tiefs. Every time. But yeah, just the sheer level of bizarre things that can go wrong and right in other ways. I don't even want to know about if they joined the Forsaken. Fair point. I don't even want to know about the video that sometimes crosses my timeline because James has been, as I said, James got the bug and has been sending me loads and loads of challenge run videos, mostly by Proxy Gate Tactician and Inferno Plus, bless him. But because of that, sometimes it crosses my feed, just other things. And there's one which is just... I'm too afraid to even open it because it's marked Unlocking Jaheira's Ability to Stop Time. Which I don't want to start trying to comprehend. It's bad enough that she dies every single time I try and recruit the fucking woman. If she's got the power of the Time Stone, I don't even know. What the hell was I doing? Oh yes, reading that higher education. So there was a bug in Ace Combat 7 that caused certain planes to become entirely fluorescent. Turns out that there was a bug that made the plane's tail light texture cover the full plane. And people liked it so much that 3 special glowing skins were added to 3 of the super planes. Oh, that's adorable. Aww. Who knows? Maybe her dying is the step 1 to the time stone. It can't be. She's not revivable if you do that. So maybe it's the step that keeps the universe safe from her unlocking the powers of the time stone? Maybe? I don't fucking know. And I'm too scared to check. I'm just gonna be over here with Halsin and the Oak Father hardening his hut. Because apparently you do need to harden your hut when it's going to get sieged by Balthazar at level 6. speaking of which, actually, do we want to... Oh, we're not quite... 2 rogue score off. 2 rogue score off. Okay, alright, okay. I will... treat myself. I will treat myself. I only need 300 score to summon that, so I'm going to treat myself to a single gacha box. And it's going to be Zell who opens it. Let's see what he gets. The Staff of the Crones. Fucking useless. A potion. Joy. Elixir of Acid Resistance. A meaningless base game Sorcerer Robe. The power to use Gate. And the Sunblade. Really? A +1 with 1d4. Okay. That's going in the box. And it's never coming out again. We got an argument solver. We can now dual wield the Staves of Crones if we really want to. That potion is going in Eamon's bags. I still don't quite know how you just manifested Gortash's hand. But all the... No. All those in there. There we go. Wait, this mod needs modded equipment to be installed too. You're gonna need to try that sentence again. I'm not entirely sure what you're asking there. You can use it with other, like, modded equipments. But since I'm only using cosmetic modded equipments, I've gone in and, where is it? And blacklisted them so that, for example, like, Dante's clothes won't be a drop. Or, where is it? There's... Does it need modded equipment to be installed too? Oh, no, it doesn't need modded equipment. You just can if you want to. And my mods are only cosmetic because I don't tend to like any of the equipment made by equipment mods. Gonna be honest. Modding community don't really... I mean, they struggle with balance is probably the best way I can put it. Especially ones like the whole, we've turned it into, like, every quest gives you a random choice between 4 items. That's great. That's great. Except you can still end up with Act 1 items that are in power level with Act 3, and a single item just breaks the difficulty in half like a twig. Not that BG3 is especially complicated, or indeed difficult, even on the highest difficulties, but I'd still like to have some gameplay, you know? I don't want to be running around as a Super Saiyan from level 2. So I've gone with some mods. Obviously, Rolana's fucking gear isn't normal to the game, but they are cosmetic only ones. Because that's just the ways I like it. I like it. Can I actually... Wisteria, can you, just top yourself up with a little bit of lay on hands there, love.
These things have stayed interesting.
Just get real well acquainted with touching yourself.
Never a dull.
Does anyone have a corpse? Yes, you have a corpse. Fantastic. I need to remember that so that I can animate dead when we get back.
Still alive. So that's proof.
Hold on a second. Oh. Oh, yep, no. Hobo, we have a new weapon for you. Hold on to that.
No, never mind.
Yes, we have a stick. But not just any stick. Magic. He's got the magic stick. I like how her shield is... What? Oh god, it is, isn't it? That... My shield is almost as big as I am. Jesus. In fact, I know some people say Jesus is their shield. I think this shield might be bigger than him. Ruth, you can have this strange conduit ring. You're almost always concentrating on something, so why not? Vivacious cloak. We got anybody who's hitting with melee spell attacks? Me, actually. Fuck it. No, give me the stick. You can have my old staff. Because I if I'm right about this stick being the one that it is, that might get very funny very quickly. The wearer has HP or less. Their movement speed is increased. What are your shoes? Normal shoes. You are getting these shoes. Speedy shoes. Good shoes. Book of Cunning Brooms. No one cares. No one cares. I'll take the hunting short bow just so I've got something in a ranged weapon. We do not need this hammer. Melf's first staff. Spell saves, DC, and spell attack rolls. Fair enough. Store it in the hobo. Raven Guard Scourger. No. Elixir of Arcane Cultivation for a level 4 spell slot if I felt like it. I'll keep that in mind. Throw away you. Is this a Misty Mountains Jazz? Yes. Yes, I've checked the YouTube video from Bits and Hits. It is indeed Misty Mountains Jazz at the moment. That should be everything. No one needs, like, shoes at the moment, do they? You've got shoes. Zaloon. Let's quickly transform your shoes. With the power of imagination and modern-day modding. Because the transmog system used to suck, and then it got overhauled, and now it's fine. We've got another hunting short bow going spare. Let's store it in the paladin. Okay, is everybody kitted out? I don't think we can really do anything with the trident of making people wet yet, so... I mean, we could. It's just probably a bad idea if we did. Because actually that has innate cold damage. And we've got the snowburst ring somewhere that freezes things nearby. Which we could scarily combine with the fact that it makes water. Don't think about it too hard, Ed. Don't think about it too hard. Just save. Off up, and let's get the train wreck moving again. I would like to recruit that hissing mind flayer at least before I end the stream. Shield reminded me of some memes that are circulating in the FF14 community. The class that arrives in the new expansion dual wields shields with guns attached to them. People have been memeing the Lolafels being held mid-air by shields that are thrice their size. Oh no, it will, won't it? They're gonna look like weird mounted turret emplacements. Where's the Cambion? We left with a Cambion, didn't we? Hold on a second. Load that save. Where'd the Cambion go? Did he die? No, he didn't die in the Balthazar fight. Surely not. Yeah, there he is. Don't show me the menu. Right, you are gonna come stand next to Zaloon. I'm gonna buff everybody. That includes you, Mr. Cambion. And to make sure that you come with us, I'm gonna select you. I can't leave camp that way. I'm gonna select Aki, who's your owner, and then we're gonna leave. Nope, Cambion's just gone. Cambion disappeared. The game just said no to my summon. Bit of a weird move, bro, but oh god. Upcoming spawns 1. Turns 4. Which means that you're either going to spawn a lot more things than this one, or this one is bad. Shadow, just there's a tiny like pocket of shadow over there. Just try and camp. Nope, not quite. Close enough, boy. Close enough.
Don't waste a step.
choice but to keep going.
Everybody just set up an ambush.
This is worth the cost. Sometimes the only way out is through.
Nothing will stand in
I've got a plan. I'm going to lay a glyph of warding sleep here so that whatever spawns in is not put to sleep, apparently, despite it going off. It is a single kobold. This is... No, hold on. Hold on. It's highlight spawns. How many are spawning in? Yep, 3 are coming in next one. Where are they coming in? And here I thought you were about to fight Pun Pun. Honestly, that... I don't know what Pun Pun is, but I would not be surprised if they did spawn a just stupid, powerful kobold. Given that Shovel is one of the things that can spawn in. And it was inspired by a certain Quasit from the Kingmaker... the Owlcat games, apparently. Missed. Okay. Stab him in the bum? Pun Pun is the most powerful character in the history of 3.5 Munchkinry and just so happens to be a really overpowered kobold. I see. This ain't no Pun Pun. This guy's done. You be dum-dum, you give me gum-gum. What? Where are they going to spawn that? They must be fucking miles away then. I know the music is informing a lot here, but this feels bad. This feels like something is on the horizon I'm really not going to like. I'm going to summon a zombie while I'm here. Okay, where did they even... Oh, they're on the roof. Oh, I didn't think of the roof. And the Echo of Sendai. That's fine. I can work with you. The ogre being on the roof actually is not that much of an issue because I'm pretty sure I can... I'm not even certain they've got a way down.
You'll be free in a blink.
Give us a... Help the shadow, which has somehow fallen asleep. Of course, my own summon is the only thing that got targeted by my entire landmine the kobold ignored. The Echo of Sendai will make their way down here anyway. Mr. Skelleboy, not taking pot shots on that imp. Decent. Ruth, show him how it's done. Good, but what is this? Terrible powers to avenge Saravok's death. Oh, that's fine. Saravok isn't here, so
These boots have seen everything.
we'll be fine. There's no Saravok here to die. Okay, we're going to try this again. I'm going to lay a landmine that's not touching anyone this time. Didn't it?
Still on my feet. Light on my feet.
Take some pot shots. Try and knock them further away from us. So they've got further to go. Let's get a... We should have done that earlier. Shit. Can I squeak it? No, no, can't squeak it. Can't squeak it. Fair enough. Is there any pixel of you that's shootable? No, there's a rock in the way, damn it. Can I make you laugh? Can I make your foot laugh? No. It always finds a way. Slow, alright. Okay. Are you undead, by the way? Oh, you're undead. Oh, okay then. Alright, then maybe there's a pixel I can make this work. Path is interrupted, apparently. Not enough movement. Oh, that would be why. Okay. Oh, you got the... Oh, that's because you got the slow off on her. I thought you were only aiming at the Archie and missed. Right. Okay, that would explain a few things. Okay. Let's just walk over here then, I suppose. Take a pot shot. Why not? Might break concentration. Or might miss, and then miss even worse. Yep. No, the landmines on spawn strategy just does nothing. Unless these things are immune to sleep somehow. He is drunk as a skunk, so possibly. Okay. The wolf is going in the kobold. This is fine. I think the scary thing is meant to be her and this ogre, but I'm not sure the ogre can even get off the roof. I think we might have lucked our way into an easy one. Which, considering they stole my Cambion, I think I'm owed. Ow. That, I didn't notice you'd spawned. You could be more of an issue. As well as the wolf that just refuses to take damage. Jesus. Okay, sap the strength of the kobold. Ah, it was worth a shot.
Where do I go from here?
Alright. That Mask of Vengeance is a problem. Can we please start shooting him in the face? Yes, we can, funnily enough. Hunter's Mark. Get counterspelled. Fuck you. You guys have got this.
Time to press ahead.
Contribute a little bit to the death of that kobold, please. Now, since the counterspell got politely burned up by you earlier... There you go. Yep, that ogre literally can't take turns. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, son. Do I go for the Shadow Blade stab? 4d8 or 6d10. 6d10. It wasn't 6, it was 4 because he hasn't got a third pump yet. I'm an idiot. But it did hit and it did frighten. I'm still okay with this. That thing and the Echo of Sendai are going to get a go before you do. Back off into healing range, I'd say. Alright, busting out Blight. Is this XCOM music? Yes. We switched a while ago to the XCOM Tactical Legacy Packs music, and good bloody lord. Right. Shit. Isn't Blight a touch spell? No, 45 foot. A lot of the necromancy spells all do very similar things, and they're all the same color, so I get them mixed up as well. I can only do... Can't take reactions or make more than one attack. And can only take either an action or a bonus action. Let's get Aki on his feet so that he can actually get out of this. Round the wolf. And since we're here, quick pot shot on the kobold. No. I've been burned too many times now by sodding the cutting words. Get over there. There's a tiny pocket of shadow. Aha! That increases your attack chance. Still that Beej still takes an action to get up. Not exactly. I was mistaken when I first said that in my video, and I still do try to apologize for that when I can. It's not an action for getting up. It's an action for being revived by someone else. Don't really know why it takes your action, and it probably shouldn't, but at least it's not for just the act of getting up from prone like I originally believed it was.
Can't even catch my breath.
Ruth, I want that wolf dead. It's currently menacing my paladin. Not that much, but I need them to be able to get away from the scary mage more easily. Everybody taking good shots. Yep, that's good. Which means that we can now... We'll lose concentration on this, but this should kill him. Or we get counterspelled. I forgot about the... I forgot the fucking wizard is constantly sitting there waiting for nothing better to do with his day than spam counterspell. Fuck you! And let's go for it again. Why not? If you like roguelike tactic missions like this, Metal Slug Tactics might be a good shout. I have heard the name Metal Slug, so I'm assuming Tactics is an off-brand... Oh, sorry, an offshoot from that? Finally came down here. Hello, buddy. Been waiting for you. Since you're only going to allow me one type of action per turn, I'm going to use that action, smiting your ass. Okay, Aki is not slowed, so I think we're in a safe place to try and stab them. Not quite. You have oh, yeah, that'll be why. That'll be why. You have resistance to everything except radiant. That's why that did a chunk of damage. Oh, no, he's I really made this worse for myself, letting get counterspelled. No! Wait, sorry, wait. I thought I saw you crit. You did crit. And then you did barely any damage. He crit, did barely any damage, got hit by my shield, insulted from the other side of a crypt, and because of that fell on his ass. Oh. What a day that poor man is having. I want to strangle you. You are not counterspelling me this time. Fuck off. Ruth, please clean up the echo of evil undead. We've still got an entire ogre to deal with on a roof that it can't figure out how to get down from. Skeleton, are you able to shoot them from the... No. Oh my look. This is going to be a puzzle just to fight you. How are we even going to get up there? Are we going to get up there? I don't think... Okay, we can just about shoot you. It's gonna take a while, but that's how we win. You can't do shit to us, and we can just shoot you from wherever. God fucking damn it. Leave him to me. I am going to kill this man with the vampiric bloody touch ability. I've got it. I want to use it. I want to do something with my spells. Funny as it would be to send the paladin up and start sending them to Smite City, let's just take the easy win and shoot them down with bows. Or at least try to. With the best will in the world. Can you even do anything from down here? I suppose you could get up to... Nope, can't even do that. You know, steal their poutine. There we go. Steal their poutine and run away like a rapscallion. No! You broke my god! I'm never gonna get to use this spell! Keep trying. It's actually gonna get me killed just trying to use vampiric touch on this fucker. Save me from myself, Ruth.
Give in.
One more time. Just hit him with the bloody spell. There we go. Touch of death. That's better. Because what I was trying to show off all this time, all this damn time, was that I just used a spell from melee range. Remember I made a fuss out of this stick? Well, that's because that 3d4 damage it's supposed to do when in a woodwode's hand. I am not a woodwode. It doesn't know that. So it takes any melee or melee spell and adds the 3d6 to it. Or at least it should. What? Yes, it did. Okay. God, these numbers are cursed. Okay. So it looks like it did 3d6 again. That's not true. It actually did its 3d4 from the woodwode thing that the Magic Club has for some reason. It thinks I'm a woodwode because I'm using a melee spell attack. But don't trust that number 10 damage roll. Trust the 8 underneath it that then got, like, hit with, that then got trimmed down because of resistance. Trust that bit. The combat log is mostly lies.
Time to push my luck again.
I've been trying to spam that spell on him the entire time just to show that interaction with this weird stick. Because I'm probably going to end after this one and I get my mind flare and damn it, I wanted to end on a glitchy bit of information. Just hack it to pieces. There we go. Oh. Loot has rained from the skies. Steal their grapes. What did we end up getting? Boots of Draconic Transformation. Boots of Very Fast Blinking. Noxious Spore stuff. Scroll of Color Spray. Oh joy. And we're going to leave that trident. I can't be asked. Is the Cambion going to still be in... No, the Cambion's just gone. They've just deleted my Cambion. Okay. And upon that bombshell, I think that's probably where I'm going to call it. But before all of that, I think we need to apologize to Akylos for their unceremoniously deleted Cambion by summoning them. New friend. The Emperor is now officially my bard's pet. I can't think of a better fate for them. The Emperor is now the devoted servant to the small, oddly scary crow.
Have a lot on my mind.
Take a short rest because we're going to fucking die otherwise. I'll make a separate save here. Because I may continue this next week. But it doesn't matter either way, because either I just keep playing and random branches fork off, or I can do it and reload the save and do the same thing all over again. We shall see. For now, thank you very much for your time, your attention, your generosity, and your eyeballs. I will drop the alls off on a Cobalt Stromo. It has been... Honestly, I'm aware this is one of the odd ones, a little bit of a more selfish one, where I'm just doing something for me so I can make me jokes and me references, with literally playing with dolly facsimiles of my fucking friends so that we can play D&D in a sense on a day it got cancelled. Thanks for sticking by. It's very sweet of y'all to share in this with me. Thank you. It's been great fun to wax lyrical about strange happenstances, mostly involving Zaloon, the fantastic hobo wizard, and our strange little party on their mad quest to kill Dodd.
Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Grish Kumunbash.
No. I mean, yes, but they were 1 of 10.
Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Druid Gate 1.
Oh god, we could be here all day. Admittedly, it is nice that the train has slowed the raid
Cupson
down.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Black 5 Heap _.
No, since they're insisting on doing it themselves. Go on, TTS Inch, you got this.
Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Sean Fox Cowby. Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Skrozox.
Strap in, folks. We could be here a while.
Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Lyser94.
300 years later. Heartwarming.
Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Watcher Zigzagoon. Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Schnapps Billy. Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Kendricks11.
The raid went off. They've all gone.
Lord Cupson gifted a tier 1 sub to Joker12.
Thank you very much in spirit, Lord Cupson, for your